Alrighty. We're back again with another stream. We're on our way to figure out the fucking endgame of this. Let me just actually make sure I have something open. Just for when I get more choices. Nope, not that one. And Adam Phillips, time to rise and shine. There it is. Ready for your first day. Active service here. That's Defense Academy. There for another day. Considering you endurable and suffering the insufferable. For humanity's future greatness. And your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy. Ah, God.
Guys! Wake up! Something's happened!
Upon hearing that loud cry, I dashed out of my room.
What happened?
What's going on?
I was up early, so I went to check on Shoma and... Shoma, hey,
What happened to him?
just come with me, quickly.
We all knew where this was going. Everybody made a dash for the courtyard together. We ran through the second floor hallway and burst into the courtyard, then ran toward the cage without stopping. And there we saw...
They got to use the same spray, just in a different place.
Shoma!
Kiyoshika grabbed the gate and tried to open it.
It is still locked and will not budge. Doesn't Takumi have the key?
Hold on, I'll unlock it now.
Oh! I dug the key out of my pocket and slotted it into the keyhole. Once the gate was unlocked, I opened it and went inside. I immediately ran to Shoma and touched his neck, checking for a pulse. At that moment, something felt a little off.
What do you mean it's wet?
What?
I touched his clothes and they were wet as well.
Well, is he alive or not?
I already checked that. As you can clearly see, he's already...
Maybe we can still revive him if we bring him to the infirmary like last time.
Since I touched the body, whew, I knew already that too much time had passed. But I decided to go along with it anyway.
Yeah, we should try that.
Well, I guess it cleanly removes them having to do something about Shoma.
Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 51, between 2 and 5 a.m. Multiple stabbings on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room became heavier. What the hell's going on? How did the killer get to Shoma when the cage was locked?
Takumi, did you lock your door last night?
Yeah, I did. So nobody could have stolen the key from me while I was sleeping.
And I know I'm repeating myself, but that key is unique. It cannot be copied.
Well, I didn't understand the list of possible suspects to just Takumi, right?
Don't you ever get tired of mindlessly repeating the same thing?
Aren't we ever looking at a possibility that he stabbed himself like before? This time in a way that would be impossible for us to revive him. I can't think of any other reason why he'd wind up dead in a locked cage in the middle of the night.
Well then... sorry. Well then, who supplied him with the knife? It had to be X, right?
If it was X, they would have passed him some Gammafiel and a syringe.
Yeah, ain't no one strong enough to keep mutilating yourself like that without being drugged the hell out of their mind.
He could have used one of the bottles that had been stolen previously.
We moved Shoma's remains to the morgue. There were now 4 bodies lying on tables there. At Ima's request, we made sure that Keiko and Shoma's bodies were not placed next to each other. Ima walked to Shoma's dead body and stared at it for a long time. Then he said,
You got what you deserved. That was a bad read. I'm sorry. Oh my god.
After that, we investigated the courtyard together. Despite combing over every inch of the area, we found no trace of a knife or a syringe. The only thing we found was a balloon. It was lying on the floor near Shoma's cage.
Oh, this sounds extremely familiar.
Although I couldn't immediately figure out if it was related to the case, I decided to stuff it in my pocket just in case. Soon, the last rays of sunlight disappeared into the horizon, and the darkness of night took over. It was already way past dinner time. Seeing that none of us had an appetite after all that, we skipped the cafeteria and gathered at the rec room instead.
Woo!
This makes it 3 people have lost their lives because of X. We don't know for sure if X had anything to do with Shoma's case yet. Of course they did. We'd all be in serious trouble if it wasn't X. Because that would mean there are 2 killers of X's caliber running around free. So, who do you think X might be?
Everyone fell silent. This is the question I've been dreading the most. It seemed like the others felt the same. Ever since Shoma shared his side of the story last night, we'd all been avoiding that particular issue. But it was time to face reality. I steeled myself and turned to Tsubasa. Tsubasa, do you still have the organic life detection device?
Yes.
12. The exact same number as the people present here. That means
Somebody among us is X.
No, wait. It could have been someone who came in at midnight and left the school before the sun came up. Sadly, that's not possible. The device comes with a history log. At 4 a.m. last night, the number changed from 13 to 12 and stayed there.
aha. Oop, that's not a good one. So Sir Shoma was murdered at 4 a.m. last night.
Huh? Yeah?
Miss Magadori, we are discussing something more important here. The number was reduced by 1 when Shoma lost his life. But after that, it neither went up or down. Proving that nobody came into the school or left it, right?
Yes. Thing is, we're all screwed up if we don't do something. X threatened to kill us all in that message, and they're doing just that. The more we put this off, the more people will be dropping dead, one by one.
Well, I agree with the part about doing something, at least. Hey, Takumi, you're the leader. Come up with something.
Maybe. How about we make it compulsory to move around in groups of at least 3 during the day?
Didn't someone mention that? Or that 3 is a risky number?
That was because your 2 other teammates could be working together. But the situation has changed. According to Shoma, X is just 1 person.
That's right. So a group of 3 should be fine.
What about at night?
Feels like that's the main thing. So far, all of them were taken out at night. Then we should...
Are we gonna be sleeping in the gym for like the 3rd time? Hooray! This old gambit!
Phew, done.
Are we all going to be sleeping here from now on?
Not bland and boring. Getting evacuation center vibes here.
Would you prefer bland and boring or dead in a ditch? We've used curtains to divide the area up into rooms, so everyone will have some semblance of privacy.
Is this really going to work? What if the killer strikes while we're all sleeping? In fact, that's why we've avoided sleeping in one spot until now, right?
Yeah, and that's why I'm thinking of having a sentry system. 3 people will be on watch at all times. We'll also rotate 1 person out every hour.
And if anything happens, just shout. It's reassuring. Now I can get a good night's rest. My skin will thank me.
Looks like we're agreed then.
This arrangement should stop X from causing further harm. We should be safe for a while. Now we just have to continue our investigation and expose X's identity before they try anything else. There was just one other thing that was bothering me. Shum was killed today. I saw his body with my own eyes. Which meant...
What? Whoa! Wasn't it just day 51?
Band out of troops! Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another
Today, doing the unendurable, suffering the insufferable,
to pave the way
hey, any future greatness.
Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school.
And the vile and barbaric enemy. Let me just check something real quick. So I guess nothing fucking happens for like fucking 1/4 of the goddamn day.
I woke up to the sound of the morning announcement. The first thought that crossed my mind at that time was not again with a sense of resignation. Looking up at the unfamiliar ceiling, it took me a few seconds to realize I was in the gym. I stood up from my makeshift bed, pulled open the curtain divider, and stepped outside.
Takumi!
He awakened. I didn't want to sweat the small stuff, but he gave us a real scare this time. You were out for 23 whole days.
Is that a new record?
Oh, for the love of murder.
I turned slowly to look at everyone, then said, "Everyone's safe."
These are your last words.
My last words?
For us to move in groups during the day and sleep together at night. Remember? Those were instructions you gave us on day 51. We've been able to survive all this time because of them.
X hasn't had an opportunity to strike.
That also means X is still...
Yes.
We still don't know who they are. If we did, we would have thrown them in the cage and tossed away the key already.
Now that I got a better look at them, I saw signs of fatigue on everyone's faces. X is among us. I'll be killed if I walk around with only one other person. They've all had to spend the last 23 days with the crushing weight of such thoughts. It's no wonder their mental fatigue was starting to show physically.
Oh, right. There's something you need to know.
What is it?
About 10 days ago, we met with the boy with the undying flame.
Excuse me?
He showed himself?
Well, he was feeling very unwell, but he just had to tell us... But he said he just had to tell us something.
And what was that?
I recently found out that there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in the school. It was put here in the event of all but one member of Team 1 dying. Only Team 1, though, because the two teams joined together had not been anticipated. The people in the satellite did not think Team 2 would ever come here. At any rate, no matter how strong they are, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, that survivor would be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered in the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. Once that artificial satellite received it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. The survivor would get on board and be taken back to the satellites. That's supposed to be the sequence of events. Also, the rescue craft does not have a capacity restriction. That means people from both teams 1 and 2 can board with no issues. The second last academy does not have a transmitter of its own, so bringing the team over here was definitely the right move. Unfortunately, I do not know where that transmitter is located. Still, it seemed to me like this information could be of some use to you. That's why I came here to tell you about it.
A distress signal transmitter? I've never seen or heard of such a thing before. Same here.
After hearing that, we split up into groups to search for the transmitter, but...
We still haven't found it.
It doesn't matter. We have to put the transmitter on the back burner for now. Finding the identity of X is our top priority. X is the most likely to kill Shoma. Or they could have ordered someone else to do it like they do it for Keiko. At any rate, X was absolutely involved in Shoma's murder. As long as we could figure out who killed Shoma, we'd find out who X is. Alright. I clenched my fist tightly. Here it goes, Tsubasa. Come with me.
What?
Where?
To the courtyard. I'm going to reinvestigate the scene of Shoma's murder.
Very well.
I don't mind, but
What's that?
can we have breakfast first? I'm starving.
And thus, Hiroko, Tsubasa, and I went to the courtyard together after having breakfast.
The class trial. Why did you ask us to come along?
I can't go into my own last words now, can I?
The part about moving together and cruise during the day.
But why choose us?
No reason in particular. I just felt like it.
Felt like it.
One of us could very well be X.
It'll be a 2-on-1 fight.
What if X tries to destroy evidence during this investigation?
I'm not worried. They would have already done that while I was unconscious if it was that important.
Yes, that is true.
Then what are you investigating?
One question before I answer that. Nobody had an alibi for 4 a.m. on day 51, right? When Shoma was killed.
Yes, we were all sleeping in our rooms. Well, Ava was in Ido's room, actually, but you know what I mean.
What about the murder weapon or any other clues?
So far, we haven't found anything.
In that case, the fastest way to identify X is to see who would have possibly killed Shoma under those circumstances. Color likely used a special method to kill Shoma while he was locked in the cage. Figuring out what the method was could break this case wide open. Who could have done that was thus the best line of investigation to pursue.
How exactly are we going to do that?
This place is so big, I have no idea where to even start. Need some sort of clue first.
There is a clue. Shoma's body was what we first found it, remember? I think finding out why may very well be the key to solving this case. I walked over to the courtyard fountain. There was a valve on the handle on the side, probably for adjusting the amount of water being spouted. I opened it completely and then a frightening amount of water gushed out all at once, making the fountain look like an erupting geyser or open dam. A giant column of water shot up into the sky and came down again like a downpour of rain. I quickly turned the hand to close the valve. Soon the water slowed considerably and went back to its normal flow. Ew, that was close!
What exactly were you trying to do?
I'm glad I was standing over here. I'd be wet by now if I'd been any closer.
Next I checked the central drain. It was more like a tunnel than a drain. The water flowed deep into that tunnel. There was a large handle on here as well. I turned the handle and the wall came down from the top of the tunnel, completely sealing up the drain. After checking it, I returned the handle to its original position. I briefly saw Hiroko and Tsubasa staring at me in confusion as I proceeded to my next destination, the cage where Shoma had been held.
We already checked every last inch of that cage. There are no hidden tunnels underneath, and the bars are all as strong as can be.
No scratches on the lock either, and no traces that anything had been tampered with. The hinges of the gate are also untouched.
As I was listening to them, my eyes wandered to the top of the cage. Officially, this cage is an animal pen. I think it was supposed to be modeled after a bird cage or something. Is that the ring suspended from the top there?
Yes, what about it?
I didn't answer, instead lowering my glance to the bottom of the cage, where something caught my eye. This cage isn't secured to the floor. It's just a bottomless cage placed on top of a base.
But the cage is impossible to move manually. It literally weighs a ton.
How do you know that?
There was a blueprint in the courtyard on the wardroom's computer that had some information about it.
I see. So it weighs 1 ton.
Hey, that reminds me. Do you know that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research?
Biotope?
I'll try to keep the explanation as brief as possible. It's said that before world death, Earth was full of different types of terrain, like arid regions and rainforests. And each of these regions were inhabited by living things unique to that area, including plants, microorganisms, and vertebrates. For research purposes, This place had originally been created as a perfect replica of the ecosystems those creatures had been living in. That's why there are blasts of hot air to simulate a desert environment. It can also withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range.
But wouldn't that amount of pressure cause the windows to break?
What are you talking about? Those things over there aren't windows. They're all display screens, including the ceiling. Look carefully and you'll see the light flickering every once in a while.
There's no way the sky could be visible from here. We're inside the school after all.
You might be right. What are the exits on both sides connected to the hallways? Atmospheric pressure could escape from those exits when it gets too high, right?
Those places were closed in the beginning, covered by partition walls. Don't you remember?
Oh, right. They opened up after Siri released them.
In other words, as long as the walls on those exits and drains are down, the courtyard is a complete sealed space.
Completely sealed space.
So, does that mean they lifted the cage by literally floating it using balloons? Are you done here? Shall we return to the gym?
Not yet. There's just one more thing. This.
A balloon?
The one we found during our investigation on day 51.
Why do you think it was found so close to the cage?
I have no idea.
I can hardly imagine it being someone's personal belonging. The more likely possibility is someone made it using the gift-o-matic.
Gift-o-matic? We'll definitely be able to find a clue if we go there. We made our way to the rec room. Oh, God. Investigating the gift-o-matic results in a few discoveries.
So in summary, the official name of this is the sturdy rubber balloon. It was made using a very durable material. The description on the box mentions that it doesn't break easily.
The balloon has a capacity of 10 liters. Should be quite big when blown up.
According to his history logs, it's been crafted a total of 100 times. Who needs that many balloons and for what?
Unfortunately, we won't be able to find out who crafted them. The data, and only that data, has been erased.
After reviewing our findings, I put the balloons back in my pocket. Subasa, is there a tire pump in the parking lot?
Yeah, an electric air compressor.
Is it portable?
Of course it is. It has caster wheels attached to it. Anybody can move it anywhere. But why do you ask?
Sorry, let me gather my thoughts first. I'll explain it all to everyone once I have a clearer picture of how the events unfolded.
A clearer picture.
And when will that happen?
Probably by 7 p.m. tonight.
Ooh. How fun. How funky.
We returned to the gym together where I immediately started sorting out my thoughts. The day flew by as I did, and soon it was night. The time I had asked everybody to meet me had arrived. Oh gosh! It was exactly 7 p.m. when I quietly said to everyone, "Hey guys, can we all move to the courtyard? I have something important to discuss."
What is this important thing that we had to come all the way here to discuss?
Well, you see, I turned my gaze upward, then slowly lowered my head.
I figured out who killed Shoma.
Really? Oh my god, everyone gets a gasp. Huh? Who did it?
First, we must answer the how. How did the killer stab Shoma while he was inside a locked cage? Once we can figure that out, the identity of the killer becomes apparent. Because only that person could have done all that under those circumstances. Just cut to the chase and tell us who the killer is already!
Alright. I'll tell you. The person who killed Shoma, it was. The name of that person is...
The person who killed Shoma is...
I'm sorry, I'm a little fucking lost this time. Okay. So, let's review this for a second, because I actually am very clueless. So, from what I can tell, I mean, the weapon's not really going to be a clue, because we only know length. All we know is that they sort of used a bunch of balloons to lift the cage, but we don't really know who would have done that. I mean, Ima has the biggest motive, but that doesn't necessarily mean he did it. I straight up don't know. It was me! Let me actually look at my guide really quick. But who would have killed... I mean, Tsubasa would have known about the air pump, but, like, that's... Shoma could... Obviously, Shoma couldn't have done it to himself. I don't know, is there like something in the transcripts? I'm so lost on what this could mean. Like, if there was something that was right before they saved last time, that's fucked. Hold on. I'm in... Oh! Shoma, Tsukumi, or Eva. What the f... Alright, given it means that anyone but Eva is incorrect, and Takumi doesn't make sense at all to me, I'm going to say it was Eva. It's your future. Maybe it'll explain.
You're the person who killed Shoma.
I did not. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Shut your mouth and just watch. I'll be exposing every last detail of your criminal wrongdoings from start to finish.
All right, let's see what they're cooking here, because I'm lost on how this connects to Ava. What makes you think I'm the killer?
Before getting into that part, I'll have to explain how the murder even took place to begin with. Shoma's dead body was found in that cage. He had been stabbed multiple times. That means you had to have figured out a way to get inside the cage.
But the door was locked. And you were the only one with the key, Takumi.
Yes, I did have the key, so you couldn't have used it. Used another way to get inside.
Another way?
The key lies in the design of that cage.
The design?
Well, obviously it's this.
The bottom part of the cage isn't secured in place.
It's just a heavy iron cage mounted on a base.
I don't understand. That cage isn't secured in place.
The cage could simply be lifted up.
So you went inside from the bottom.
What nonsense is this, Takumi? How is it possible for anyone to lift up such a heavy metal structure?
Very true. That cage weighs about a ton. It's not something anyone can move with their bare hands.
Wait, aren't you contradicting yourself right now?
You claimed I lifted it up, but now you're saying it's too heavy to be lifted?
You used buoyancy.
Buoyancy.
That's right. You made the courtyard a watertight space by closing off the drains. And then you flood the entire place. There's a fountain there, right? You open its valve fully to release an enormous amount of water through the nozzles. Turning into something like an erupted geyser or open dam. You left the fountain valve wide open for a while to fill the space with water.
Oh, because of her mask! Oh, it's because of her mask! That's the only way it could have been done! Oh, now I get it. They had to flood the whole thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Your explanation was so outrageous, I couldn't help but be amused. Takumi, do you not know how powerful water pressure can be? Even if we assume water is released in the environment after covering up any openings, some would still leak out because those walls would be under constant pressure from the force of the water.
No, that wouldn't happen. That's how this place is designed. Because the courtyard was originally constructed for a certain special purpose.
Special purpose? What special purpose? Now you're just talking nonsense.
This place was a biotope to be used for space development research.
It was designed to be able to withstand atmospheric pressures many times Earth's range. That's what Tsubasa said.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's why it's impossible for water pressure to cause any leaks. After a while, the place became filled with water. Considering the water flow of that fountain, it probably took about 3 hours for water to rise from the top of the cage. Sheldon was killed at 4 a.m. Counting back from that time brings us to 1 a.m. to the approximate time the water started out accumulating.
Even if you were right, that entire cage is made of iron. It literally weighs a ton. You said so yourself.
It wouldn't shift around simply from being submerged in water.
Couldn't they just drown Shoma?
By using sturdy rubber balloons.
Rubber balloons.
Ones that can be filled with air up to a capacity of about 10 liters. You inflated 100 of these balloons and put them into the cage. To be more precise, you put the inflated balloons into the cage first before inflating them. Archimedes' principle states that upward buoyant force is equal to the weight of displaced water. Object balloons that hold 10 liters each equals 1,000 kilograms. In other words, the effect is 1 ton of upward force. That cancels out the weight of the cage and reduces it to near zero.
Okay, but that wouldn't lift it. It would just make it... It would just put it into an equilibrium. Which I get, but wouldn't you want it to be a little lighter just to make sure it would lift up?
You'd barely need to use a single finger to lift it then. You're easily able to lift the cage with just the slightest effort.
100 Tiny rubber balloons. That's just not... It would be impossible for me to inflate so many balloons in such a short time. How could anyone have done that?
More than likely used a certain tool.
A certain tool. Well, what tool?
Yes! Yes, that's funny.
The bicycle tire pump in the parking lot. It's an electric air compressor.
Spout on wheels that can be easily moved here. Using that would make it a literal breeze to fill up all those balloons.
I see. That method does make it possible for the cage to be lifted up while it was submerged in water. But don't you find it strange? If the cage had been underwater for that long, Shoma would have drowned inside. Yet the reviving stated his cause of death as hemorrhagic shock.
Doesn't that conflict with the sequence of events you've laid out? If your deduction holds true, Shoma would have drowned to death before he was stabbed.
The cage wasn't completely submerged.
The water only had to stop just below the topmost part of the cage for it to work. Discharging water equal to the volume of the cage itself created the buoyant force needed. Shoma kept his head above the water's surface and breathed through his own mouth, gasping and gaping for air the whole time. You took this opportunity to lift up the cage while underwater, slip inside, and stab him multiple times.
What happened to the water in the courtyard after that?
You opened the drainage walls to drain it away.
Then the courtyard should have still been wet when we discovered Shoma's body.
You used blasts of hot air to dry the place up.
What?
I mentioned just now that this courtyard was originally created as a biotope for space development research. Because of that, it's perfectly capable of reproducing a desert environment. Which means it has the ability to blast hot wind around the area. After draining the water away, you activated that setting and dry the courtyard. Due to the lack of time, however, the water didn't dry up completely. When we first discovered Joan's body, it was actually still somewhat damp. It was dry enough though, plus we were all distracted by Shoma's dead body. That's why we failed to notice the remaining wetness in the area. The only thing we did notice was that Shoma's body was damp.
Fine. I understand. This is utter foolishness. Let me summarize what you were trying to say. I went underwater, lifted up the cage, and stabbed Shoma multiple times while he was gasping for air at the surface. Then I dove underwater again and turned the valve to open the drainage walls. Look, Shumi! I'm neither a diver nor a mermaid! Even if I was an expert at holding my breath.
A regular person would struggle to do even one of the things you're accusing me of, and underwater at that. It's all completely unrealistic.
No. It's absolutely possible.
You used your mask, Ava. Tsubasa told me about it. There's a miniature air tank in your mask. It allows you to use it as a sealed gas mask. You can breathe it for up to 30 minutes using it like that.
Yeah, I did say that. I never thought it would work underwater, though.
Yes, I remember now. My mask did have a function like that, but someone stole it from me. That person must be the real killer. Yes, that has to be it. I know I am right.
You've been cornered and you know it, Ava. Just admit that you're the one behind this. Your mask was unique. It's custom made to fit a specific shape. According to Tsubasa, you're the only one who can wear it. You were right, Ava. This isn't a crime that a regular person could have committed. Only a diver, mermaid, or someone with that particular mask could have done it. Ergo, the person who could wear that particular mask is the culprit. And only one person in this world can put on that mask. That person is standing right in front of me. It's none other than you, Ava! You're the only one who could have killed Shoma!
No! 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 No!
Interesting.
Takumi, you're right. I killed Shoma. The method and flow of events were as you deduced. I have nothing to add. But have I really done something wrong? I too had been threatened by X. I had no choice. When did you meet X? A short while before 1 a.m. on day 51. Just before the murder, I heard a knock on my door. And you opened it? Yes.
Why?
The thought that might be X outside that door did flash my mind briefly. But I'm not a part of the SDU. I haven't even been here when you saw the threatening notes. I just assumed they could not have been on X's radar.
Really? What did X say?
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
I'm going to give you some instructions now, but you don't have much time. Follow my orders quickly, or else. Should you go against me, or tell the others about my existence, I will detonate the bomb in your body immediately.
Wait, what's going on? How did X get their hands on the detonator?
Maybe they stole it from one of us.
No, X said they had taken it through the proper channels. From Tsubasa herself.
No. I duplicated the device and gave a copy to everyone. I'll pass you yours later, Takumi.
Now we are 100% sure that X is one of us.
No, I think you're gonna remove me from that list. I passed the first detonator Hiriko and never got it back, and haven't received a duplicate from Tsubasa yet.
That is fair. Sir Takumi shall be taken off the list of suspects.
Everyone else started scrutinizing each other with great suspicion, not yet daring to even move their bodies, only their eyes. Hey, Ava! Just one thing.
Yes.
X said they'd blow you up if you told the others about him, right?
Yes.
Then that's what you're getting now. Are you feeling okay?
Why hasn't X blown you up yet, indeed?
I believe they could if they wanted to. The device is small enough to fit in the palm of someone's hands. It could be hidden in a sleeve or on their chest or around the waist and no one would notice. It would be easy to simply press the button at the opportune moments. But X cannot do that for one particular reason.
And what's that?
Takumi, do you remember what I told you about the bomb mechanism before?
Yeah, I remember. It was standing within a 25-yard radius at the time while being blown to smithereens.
25?
That makes the blast diameter the length of the Olympic-sized swimming pool.
Basically the length of this entire courtyard! That's why X isn't pressing the button. Because they'll get caught in the blast as well?
And it's not like they can simply run away. Taking such action is as good as admitting you are X.
That's why X has got their hands tied, eh?
This is a perfect opportunity.
For what?
For us to get more information about X from Ava. Since they can't blow her up, we can ask anything we want.
Great idea.
Ava, do you know anything else about X? Their height, body shape?
They were just the same outfits Shoma described previously and used the voice changer as well. So it's not possible to discern who they were by their looks and voice, but...
But...
Ava looked down. A short, hesitant silence later, she spoke up again.
Actually, I figured out who X is.
How'd you figure that out?
by their mannerisms.
Their mannerisms?
You know, some people will subconsciously touch their chin or play with their hair when thinking about something. Those sorts of mannerisms. They tried really hard to hide, of course, but I still managed to pick up on them.
So, who is X?
All right, I will tell you. X is the real identity of X is.
Explosion! We don't get to know.
Suddenly a sense of dread washed over me. My mind started working overtime as I went through all the possibilities. Maybe X would really press the button now? Everyone thinks X won't do it because that would mean blowing themselves up as well. But if their identity was revealed, it would be the end of them anyway. They might even prefer to die with everyone in a blast over being caught in prison. But in that case, why weren't they pressing the button now before Eva could reveal their identity? Were they banking on the possibility that Eva might say the wrong name? If she did, X could simply sit back and watch the show without doing anything. And she really said X's real name. They always pressed the button at that time. Surely that was why X was adopting a wait-and-see attitude right now. It might be dangerous for Eva to say that name out loud. If she got it right, everyone would die anyway. Still, I might just be overthinking things. X could be hesitating simply because they were afraid to die. What do? What should I do? There was literally no time to hesitate any longer. My final decision was...
Alright, let's quickly check the thing. Hold on. I'm trying to see if there's a possibility. That's not what it clicks on. Okay, that doesn't give me anything. I guess I'm sort of going blind right now. I think this is where Storylock 3 would normally be, but let's see where this goes.
It's your future.
Alright.
I decided to let Eva finish her sentence without interruption. However, she stayed silent after that and refused to say another word.
What's the matter, Lady Ava?
X got your tongue?
Or do you actually not know who X is? What? Then why did you pretend like you knew?
When he missed the question, Ava was suddenly... She smirked and let out a chuckle, looking as if she was mocking us. When I saw her expression, the truth dawned on me. Of course. You're afraid, right? You're afraid to die.
Whoa! That's an awesome sprite.
If you were forced to do so by X, you were still the one to kill Shoma. That's an unforgivable act. Then you thought to yourself, I'm going to be thrown into the cage again. This time they're never going to let me out. Why should I stay then? I'll blow myself up and take everyone in the SDU with me. But you were afraid to face death. You've never had the courage to do that. You've never had that courage to begin with. So you decided to leave it in the hands of X, right? The act of pressing the button to activate the bomb.
Oh, that's why you're worried about knowing his identity.
Wait, that means you going along with us this time was just an act?
You said you hate vegetables. Was that a lie too? Oh, so you could gain trust and gather intel while hiding in plain sight?
Ava said nothing in response. Her lips didn't move for a second, but something else did. Her hands.
The detonator is a joint on my left hand and pinky finger. Moving in a particular motion triggers an explosion.
Ugh! My body moved before my mind did. I exploded into action, dashed over Ava at breakneck speed. I grabbed her left wrist and shouted loudly. At that, everyone made a mad scramble for the exit. Right after that, Ava grabbed my shoulder and forced me to face her. As I did, I saw a raised foot and... I found myself being kicked away. I landed near the exit where there were 5 other people. They had just reached the gate and were not yet outside. The other 5 had rushed to the exit on the other side and were about at the same distance away as well. I quickly stood up and looked in Ava's direction. She pinched her little finger and said,
Is this the courage you said I didn't have?
She pulled on her little finger without a trace of hesitation.
Ava, no! Man, they're really doing some compelling shit this year, dude. Day 80.
Band out of troops, time to rise and shine! Wow, it's finally your 80th day of active service here at
Last Defense Academy.
We have just 20 days left. The end is really in sight now. Just a bit longer until humanity is saved. Work together to protect the school and humanity, okay?
Alright. Just checking some channels. Cool.
It's day 80. I was already so used to waking up and finding out that I had missed a bunch of days. I was more surprised by the fact that I was somehow still alive. Come to think about it, I seem to recall someone pulling me back with great force just before the explosion. That could be why I survived. I wonder who saved me. I didn't get to see who it was, but I remember the lavender fragrance.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, it was Hiroko. It's always gonna be Hiroko.
I can think about that later. Is everyone okay? I stood up from the makeshift bed, pulled up in the curtain divider, and stepped outside. And then... What do you mean Tsubasa and Mocha are gone?
Exactly what I meant. They were both missing when I woke up. You were the last GM watched last night, Rice. Yes, but halfway through my shift, I felt a pain on my neck, like something had pricked me. Somebody must have jabbed me with that stolen aesthetic because I blacked out immediately. And when you woke up, they were both gone. That's what I've been trying to say.
It was to the point everybody finally noticed I was awake.
Sir Takumi, I see you decided to rejoin us in the land of the living.
5 days no see.
Pretty fast, all things considered.
Yeah. Hey, shouldn't we be looking for Tsubasa and Moko?
Yes, the 9 of us here will split up into groups of 3.
After some discussion, we decided on the following groups. Group 1, me, Nozomi, Darumi. Group 2, Takamaru, Kurara, Kiyoshika. Group 3, Hiroko, Yugamu, and Ima. Let's go find them. And thus we embarked on the search for Tsubasa and Moko. We visited every place in the school to see if we could find any traces of them. However...
They're nowhere to be found. It's already been hours since we started looking.
Suddenly we heard a strange voice coming from the schoolyard.
Bad news! Teams Takumi and Takamaru, can you hear me? If so, come to the parking lot right now.
We gave each other knowing glances while we were rushing through the stairwell together. Takamaru's team was already at the parking lot by the time we arrived. There were a few trees near the parking lot. Hiroko and Takamaru's teams were staring agape at something near the top of them. Dread started to pull in the pit of my stomach. I turned slowly and cautiously to look in the direction of their stairs. What I saw was...
Okay! That's crazy.
It was clear they were both dead. Blood draining from my face and I felt sick to the bone. Now 5 of my friends were dead. I didn't know my heart was breaking apart. Somehow, I held myself together and said,
Help me lower them to the ground and move them to the infirmary.
Oh boy.
Subject, Tsubasa Kawana. Cause of death. Your magic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80, between 5 and 8 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on the chest and abdomen. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 8 inches long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. Subject more Majiro. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 80, between 5 and 8 a.m. Lacerated carotid artery. The murder weapon is likely a sharp blade of unknown length.
In fact, let me check something really quick. Let me see. Does it actually show the lock here? Doesn't seem to be a lock yet. It's so funny that there's that much of a gap. You know, it's kind of funny they didn't think to program in this. Because, like, you could... because that was such an easy cheat sheet.
Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive. After everyone had a chance to view the monitor, the mood in the room seemed utterly gloomy. We silently moved their bodies to the morgue.
Hey, do you mind if I mention something?
Go on.
It's somebody noticed that Tsubasa's back.
She got her heart stolen like the others? Oh, wait, how did you guys know about the hearts being stolen?
I decided it was not something worth hiding and told them about it.
Oh, right.
But I don't think the cases are related. None of them had their backs cut open.
Then what is it you wanted to tell us about Tsubasa's back?
I noticed the hem of her blouse hitched up while we were moving her body just now.
We walked over to Tsubasa's body and removed the sheet that was covering it. She turned over the body and pulled the blouse so we could see the strange thing on her back. Two?
Think so. Could be a Z or an N as well, I don't know.
The mark is small enough to be completely covered by a hand. Not located in the center, but more towards the left side of the spine. This is indeed curious. The purplish color even makes it look like a bruise. What could this number mean? Is that what this is actually about? This isn't about stealing their hearts. It's about removing the skin that shows the number.
We checked Moko's back as well, but there were no markings at all, let alone one that looked like a number.
Huh. Then what is going on here?
After that, we turned them both back around, closed our eyes, and put our hands together to pay our respects.
Moko! Moko! Moko!
Misomi clung to Moko's body and wept bitterly. Her anguished chokes and sobs reverberated throughout the hushed morgue. Night soon fell, and when bedtime approached, Kurara suddenly brought something up.
I found this in Tsubasa's space. Can you guys take a look at it?
The organic life detection device. 9. Seems this is the number of people here.
Ain't it about time you just showed your hand, X? You're one of us here, ain't you?
No criminal in their wrong mind would happily come forward to identify themselves when asked.
How about this, X? Fess up, we promise not to throw your sick little ass in a jail. So come on, help us out here.
Are we only talking to X right now?
Say what?
X instructed someone to kill Keiko and Shoma. What if it was the same this time?
Hey, don't go putting weird ideas in my head. You're basically saying there are 2 killers among us.
Whatever the case, we should probably be sleeping together. I agree. X should still have some of that anesthesia left.
Another option is to increase the number of people on watch, but it's probably safer for everyone to just sleep in their own rooms.
What do you think, Takumi?
I folded my arms across my chest and thought long and hard about it before saying, yeah, going back to sleep in our rooms may be a better option at this point. on the condition that nobody opens their door until the morning announcement. Are we clear on that?
Ugh. Well, time to solve another murder. 81. Check a thing. There we go.
Get ready for your 81st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the
Unendurable and suffering the insufferable.
to pave the way
For humanity's future greatness. You give your lives to protect your beloved school from a vile and barbaric enemy.
I didn't back out despite having gone through so many stressful events all yesterday. I didn't know why. It wasn't like I'd been cured of the fading disease. During the day, we split up into groups to investigate the deaths of Tsubasa and Moko. We didn't find a single clue. Soon the sun started setting. Darkness took over.
Yeah. Night announcement.
It happened right after the bedtime announcement had played. The sound of a doorbell sent a chill up my spine. Was it X? Were they here to get me? Those thoughts raced through my mind as I gingerly made my way over the door. I was greeted by a familiar voice from the other side.
I know what you're thinking, Takumi. Maybe Hiroko is X, right? But you'd be wrong. I'm not X.
Yeah, you say that, but...
Just listen to me. I have to tell you something. You are likely innocent because you did not have the detonator for Ava's bomb. For that reason, I trust you and want to tell you something I remembered.
What is it?
I'm going to the morgue now. If you trust me, meet me there. I will be waiting for you.
I heard the sound of her clacking heels getting softer and softer until it went completely silent. What should I do? I don't believe Hiroko's X, but... Oh, damn it. I hid my infuser under my clothes as a precaution and ran directly to the morgue.
I've never met an idiot as stupendously naive as you. Did you even consider what would have happened to you if I'd really been X? Also, that X has a voice changer?
But you said you weren't.
Only a gullible idiot would believe a potential suspect is not a bloodthirsty serial killer just because they said so.
He gritted my teeth in frustration and then said, Anyway, what's this thing you remembered? Hiroko walked over to Tsubasa's dead body without a word. She stopped in front of the body and removed the sheet. She turned the body over before lifting the blouse up. It's that strange number we saw yesterday. What about it?
This is her liver mortis code.
Liver mortis code?
It's a unique number that appears on the back of all SDU members when they lose almost all of their cryptoglobin. Only those from Team 1 have this.
Where did you hear about this?
That is a 3-day long story I can tell you another time. All I can tell you now is that this is a very reliable piece of information.
She moved to show his body next, removing the sheet covering him. She flipped his body around so his back was facing up. There was a large gaping hole here. Showa too!
Yes, I believe X must have done this.
But when? We've been moving in groups ever since he died.
Well, there was just one silver opportunity X could have taken advantage of.
What's that?
When Ava self-destructed. Everyone got caught in a blast and were knocked out. It was the next morning by the time we regained consciousness. X must have woken up sooner than the rest of us, and...
Hiroko showed me Aito and Gaku's back cavities next. Finally, she turned Keiko's body over.
Now we have 4 cases on hand. Every wound is the same shape. X used the same method to remove their hearts from their bodies.
It sure seems that way.
What do you see when you look at this wound?
Well, the outline is rather clearly defined, like they were cut open with a scalpel or something.
Oh, gotta get rid of a stinky box real quick. Report. Scam. Viewbot scam. Submit report, block the user, and ban. Cool.
Oh, I get it now. It's the exact location. That has to be it.
So I was right with my theory that it was covering the number, not actually for stealing hearts.
The part of their backs with the liver mortis code has been cut out.
Well done.
Is it the same for Moko?
Haven't you been listening? The liver mortis code only shows up on those from Team 1. Mocha's from Team 2. Naturally, her back is code-free.
After saying that, Hiroko returned the bodies to their original positions. But why would X do such a thing?
I'm guessing it's because they do not want us to learn of their existence. If the bodies were left in their original state, somebody was bound to notice the code sooner or later. So they cut out the part with the code in order to keep them hidden from us.
Why do you got the hearts too?
Most likely a red herring. Think about it. What would be the first thing to come to your mind if you saw that multiple bodies had only a certain part of their backs cut away?
I would think that there had to be something on our bodies as well.
You see? Now you're getting it. You would think X is targeting something invisible on that part of our bodies, right? And what would you do with that information?
What am I supposed to do?
For example, I would cut out part of my body before X could get their hands on it. Or cover it with something, like a tattoo of a soaring dragon. X would likely be highly inconvenienced if we did that. That is why they took out that heart as well. They want us to believe that their target was not on that patch of the skin on our backs, but in the hearts of our bodies.
The code! The distress code is on the bodies of the SDU members!
Because only Team 1 is meant to actually access that. So if they had if they had the numbers, they'd be able to use that code to escape. That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to escape.
That's why X did that.
Though, that still leaves us with one question.
What's that?
I'll explain later. You see, X's objective has to do with the knowledge of the liver mortis codes. Our current hypothesis is that X cut out that particular part of the skin. Not because they were avid skin collectors, but simply to stop us from knowing about the existence of the codes. But if that's true, why set up that red herring? Because if X's objective was only to know what the codes were, they could have simply gotten rid of the bodies once they saw it. They could have tossed the bodies into the wall of fire, buried in the forest. Yet X did none of these things. Why?
I'm not sure, but maybe they needed the bodies to be left in the morgue for some reason.
You think so too? Yes, X clearly wanted to leave the bodies in here. But by so doing it will allow us to find out about the existence of the liver mortis codes. That's why they went through the trouble of setting up such a complicated red herring, removing the skin and hearts of those already dead.
So the question is, why does X want the bodies preserved?
And that is what I'm trying to find out.
Let's put that aside for now and talk about something else. Why does X want to know what the liver mortis codes are?
It has to do with the distressing. Yes, I knew it!
The transmitter of the body that the Undying Flames told us about?
I recently found out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school. It's put there in the event that all but one member of Team 1 dying. Over the correct series of codes have been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal.
Oh, I know! The correct series of codes he mentioned. He was referring to the liver mortis codes.
Yes, there are 10 people in Team 1. As from 9 of our codes, we'll summon the rescue craft. Because knowing liver mortis codes of 9 people indicates that 9 people have entered total death.
Total death?
It means the complete cessation of life. In this state, a person is impossible to revive.
Okay, but how did you come across all this information?
The same way I came across the previous information. By remembering them.
Oh, the 3-day long story you were talking about.
Yes, I'll explain further when the time is more on our side. For now, the priority is to identify X. Do you understand now? Do you understand why I said X's objective is to find out the liver mortis codes?
Does this mean X is trying to summon the rescue craft?
It is very likely.
So they can leave the school.
Quite so.
Which also means X already knows where the distress signal transmitter is located. Because the liver mortis codes would be useless otherwise.
That is a logical line of reasoning. Keep going.
If we find out the distress signal transmitter ourselves, we may be able to find a clue to X's identity.
Hiroko nodded deeply at my words. That's why I'm going to start looking for the distress signal transmitter now. Care to join me?
It's almost midnight.
What are you, 5? God, I love the dialogue in this game sometimes.
Oh, alright.
What are you, my grandpa? Who cares?
Hiroko and I ran around the school all night in search of the stress signal transmitter. We found nothing in the end. It's almost 6. If we're not in our rooms for the morning announcement, the mothers may suspect us of being X.
Yes, we should call it a day for now and...
Just Hiroko was about to finish her sentence. Kurara?
Shh, hide yourself.
What in the world?
You made the rule that we should never go anywhere alone, remember? So why is Karara wandering around by herself then?
Oh, now you mention it. We peered out from around the corner of the hallway to see where Kurara was going. She quickly vanished in the direction of the staircase. Sound of footsteps on the floor above us slowly became softer and softer until we heard the roof door closing. Then there was silence.
Karara went upstairs.
I mean, we are on the ground floor.
But she just came from that staircase. Why would she come down the stairs just to go up again?
Maybe she didn't come down the stairs.
Are you saying...
We started investigating the area around the staircase, groping around wall surface to see if we could find anything. And then...
What is this?
A secret door.
Let's see what's inside.
Yes.
Behind the door is a staircase leading down to the pitched blackness.
Kodaka didn't come downstairs.
She came up from here.
So, at the end of this staircase,
Yes. There's something to be discovered for sure. Let's go see.
Fascinating.
This place!
I cannot believe we are still discovering new places in this school on day 82. After multiple loops, no less.
It's freezing in here.
Your unfunny jokes make the heat in this room shrivel up and die.
I don't recall making any jokes.
There's a device system. What the fuck? In the middle of the room.
You should check it out. Hiroko and I approached the device and stared at the display monitor. Is this what I think it is? There's a user manual of sorts in the bottom left part of the screen, which read, Distress Signal Transmitter. Enter the liver Morse code of each STU member in the blank spaces on the screen. On a distress signal is transmitted when 9 correct codes are entered. However, should a single incorrect code be entered, poison gas will be released from the tank behind the device. This is a special gas designed to instantly dissolve all types of physical objects. Neither a gas mask nor a biosuit will offer any sort of protection against it. You have been warned.
This is it. This distress signal transmitter we've been looking for. It's like it's been here the whole time.
This is a major discovery! In my excitement, I started looking around other areas of the room. At that moment, I felt my blood going cold. I saw something I hadn't noticed initially because all my attention had been on the device. An object in a corner of the room. No, that wasn't an object. It wasn't. That was...
It's Karara! That wasn't her we saw!
Kurara Suzuki's dead body.
wait. What? We have to take her to the infirmary.
Don't bother. A dead body doesn't freeze up that badly within an hour or so.
So, she's been dead for a long time?
You have eyes? Can you not see? This is definitely Kodaka Suzuki. I know because I've seen her real face before. The one beneath her usual tomato head mask.
I've seen her face before too.
On that note, do you remember who we just crossed paths with?
Yes. Someone dressed like Kodaka.
But the real Kurara is here, which means
Who the heck was that?
one thing is for sure. That person is none other than X themselves.
The plot thickens. Oh, we've been locked out. Oh, I have to reach story lock 2. Okay. Oh. But, well, I can't continue this until I finish this. That would suck. Wait, where the fuck is it? Okay, hold on, wait, hold on, hold on. We're looking for day 80. Okay, so we're here. We have to reach story lock 2. But where the fuck is story lock 2? How to get past the story locks? There are 3 story locks and they appear on the following routes. Story lock, mystery route day 82. Wait a minute. For story lock 1, you must next endings. They found you can check all the endings. A2. Reaching story lock 2. So you reach story lock 3 and during the last story lock. As you proceed with the stories, first one's what the fuck. Okay, hold on. I'm a little fucking lost. Okay. Fucking 100 line story lock 2. Okay, so story lock 2 is locked directly behind 1, so just look at unlocking 1 you'll find eventually. Okay, so I have to bounce between these 2 routes. Got it. Okay. So that's why you unlock 1 upon unlocking. Got it. Okay. Okay, so we're on pace. Hey, where the fuck is what I'm looking for? Block scenario.
Hooray!
I guess it makes sense why these 2 are so connected, because it looks like Ido used the same...
Speaking, neither of us are time travelers in the way you think we are. This isn't a matter of us leaping back in time. It's more that we're trapped in a time loop. That goes for me, and you too. You're the same as me, Takumi. You're not a time traveler. You're a time looper.
The moment I heard those words, my head seemed to fill with a blindingly bright light. And then...
Whoa, that's a lot!
The next thing I knew, I was back in my room, laying on my bed. Hiroko was there with me.
You promised me you wouldn't let the truth destroy you. And yet, you fainted the moment you heard it. What are you? A salmon roe?
You're a dick! But I like you for that.
What do you mean by that?
You're soft and squishy and fall apart when the heat is on.
I wish someone would tell me that.
She had a point. I held myself up and got to my feet.
I love this damn game, dude.
Sunlight was streaming in through the window. I must have been lying there all night. I remembered about the other times I've lived through these 100 days, and about what happened in those others. I guess we should call them timelines?
But not all of them, right?
Yeah, it's all a little fragmented.
How many did you remember? 10? 20? More than that?
No, not even that many.
You're still just a beginner.
Oh, beginner.
Come with me.
Hey, where are we going this time?
You wanted to hear the whole truth, didn't you? It's not something I can talk about here.
Hiroko left the room, still feeling a little clueless. I followed her.
We should be safe in here. First, I want to hear what you know. Which TLs did you remember, and how much do you remember about them?
TLs.
Timelines, you moron! That's the abbreviation for timeline I've been using in my head. We can use the full version if you want.
I'm not really sure how to explain which ones I remembered, though.
Any key points or characteristics will do.
Okay, but honestly, I don't feel good about this. Tell me the times I remembered end in tragedy. So many of our friends died in those alternate realities. They were murdered. Killed in ways so gruesome and cruel I didn't even want to say them out loud. It hurt just to think about them. Started to think I'd been better off never remembering it at all. No, on the other hand,
I warned you. Once you hear the truth, there's no going back. But you said you could handle it. You promised to not let it destroy you.
I did say that. Now I have to stand by it. In spite of the pain it caused me, I began to speak. Okay, here goes. Slowly, hesitantly, I told Kiriko what I remembered about the other timelines. The Gi parasites, the series of murders caused by them, the exorcism rituals I held with Gaku, getting into the escape pod with Yuriko and Tsubasa and setting off for the satellites. There was another timeline with a serial killer in it too. Except that time it turned out to be Yugamu. Wait, Yugamu? Yugamu was the killer? I felt a sudden jolt of pain in my head. My memories must have been getting mixed up.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I think so. Squeezed Hiriko's hand to reassure her and carried on. I told her about another timeline where zombies started appearing. We tried using Yugamu's bait at first. Even after that, our friends kept dying and coming back as zombies. In the end, I got caught by them too, and...
Wait a minute. Did I become a zombie in that timeline as well?
Yeah, you were killed on day 58. I think I remember that. The zombie Ido attacked me from behind, but after that, there's nothing.
Oh, nope. But after that, there's nothing. I guess
you wouldn't remember being a zombie, huh?
Of course not. By that point, I wasn't me anymore. We'll talk more about that timeline later. Tell me about the others.
I nodded. There's not much to tell. There's just one more I can remember. That one started with Gaku being killed, then Keiko's body was found. She'd been poisoned. After some investigation, we figured out that it was Shomo who killed Keiko. But then he was found dead too, killed by Eva. You know about Eva, right?
You don't have to check in with me like that. Assume I know everything besides what happened while I was zombified.
Okay, well, Eva activated her self-destruct device and died too. But that still wasn't the end of it. The killings continued. Next to go was Tsubasa, then Moko. And then Kurara was found strangled in the secret room in the school basement. That's all I know. Shoba and Eva both mentioned a mastermind called X, but we never figured out who that was. It's probably them who killed Gaku, Tsubasa, Moko, and Kurara, though. Hiroko pushed her glasses up and directed a piercing stare at me.
Is that really everything?
Yeah, of course. She stared into space for a while, her expression unreadable. She was clearly thinking hard, but about what, I had no idea. Finally, she spoke.
I take back what I said before. You're not a salmon roe. Your mind is a tempered steel shell that can shrug off any attack.
What does that mean?
Don't worry about it. You'll understand soon enough.
Why do we keep moving around?
To throw off anyone who might be trying to eavesdrop on us.
Someone really doing that?
Probably not, but it pays to be careful.
So going from place to place is safer than staying put and going through the whole story? Hiroko nodded.
I suppose it's my turn. Ask me anything, apart from my credit card information.
Okay, well, first of all, I want to know about your memories. When did you start remembering the other timelines?
You remember what happened on day 3. That's when you decided to keep it a secret that you'd come from the future. And you made up the story about reading Ayo's diary to explain how you knew what he was up to. My memories returned right after that, although I don't remember everything either. So far, I've only managed to recall 146 timelines.
What, 146?!
Yes, I've been through at least 146 loops, and most of them made it to day 100. Doing the math, that's 14,600 days. Divide by 36, by 365, that makes 40. I've been living at this school, in this loop, for at least 40 years.
40 years? 14,600 days? It was hard to even wrap my head around that length of time. It was making my brain freeze up. I just stood there completely dumbfounded.
And that's only the bare minimum. Counting for loops I haven't remembered yet, the real number is probably even bigger. This is only speculation, but I think something similar is going on with you. There's a good chance you've lived through these 100 days just as much as I have. These 146 loops for 40 years. It's all happened. You've just forgotten about it.
We changed locations again. Still dazed and confused, so Hiroko picked up on the conversation without any prompting.
Across those 146 loops, lots of different things have happened, obviously. But apart from a few exceptions, the enemy attacks always occur on the same days. That's why I insisted we go to the second to last defense academy on day 6. Day 7 would have been too late. That's when Murvrum attacked the school. Likewise, on day 8, there would have been attacks on both academies. If that happened, somebody would be sure to die. Getting the entire special defense unit together by day 6 was the only way to prevent that.
Did you tell Siri and Nacho all this?
Yes, including the part about being a time looper.
It's all starting to add up now. That's how those two suddenly knew when the attacks would happen.
Oh my god. This is exciting.
Why didn't you tell me about the loop? I told Siri and Nacho, but not me.
I did tell you. I told you and the others so many times. In so many timelines. But things always played out in the worst possible ways when I did. All of you died and I was the only one left standing. It's happened like that dozens of times. For some reason, telling the people all the truth only takes us down dark, chaotic paths. It's like we're cursed, never to escape our fate, or change it for the better. I don't want to watch you all die anymore. So I stayed quiet about it. I thought if I didn't tell anyone, then maybe...
But you're telling me about it now. Is that okay?
You're the one who kept asking. You just wouldn't let it go.
I guess that's true. You're going to do a deep breath and exhaled. She repeated that process a couple of times until she regained her usual composure.
It's alright. That's not the only reason I decided to tell you. I have a feeling that this timeline might be different. I've got no concrete grounds for thinking that, but...
Hiroko reached into her pocket. She brought out the calico cat figure I'd given her yesterday and squeezed it tenderly.
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
She put the cat back in her pocket and said no more.
We might be able to finish this weekend if we're lucky.
This explains a lot, but I still understand how we got stuck in this time loop in the first place.
Before we got into that, let me tell you some more about the loop itself. It begins on our second day here. More specifically, the night day 2, right before Aito destroys Sire. When the loop resets, that's always the point in time you return to.
And when does it reset?
It depends. There are 2 possibilities. Either when you die, or at 10 a.m. on day 100.
Day 100? 10 a.m.?
Yes, right around the time the school launches its final attack. For whatever reason, even if we make it to the end, we still can't escape from this place. When it gets to 10 o'clock, we'll be forced back to day 2 to do it all over again. So technically, you've only been looping for 98 days at a time, which would deeply, significantly change how long you've been doing this. You escape, you remember
You said you remembered a timeline where you managed to get into the escape pod, yes? But do you remember anything from after that?
I remember taking off from the satellite and watching the final attack go through the window. But there's nothing after that.
You see, you don't have any memories of us actually reaching the artificial satellite. Neither do I. If we can get there, our consciousnesses are pulled back.
And we start again from day 2. Hiroko nodded. But is this really all true? Somehow I have a distant memory of days beyond day 100.
I know I said things turn back in time from the loop on day 100 at 10 a.m., but that's no more than an educated guess. It could end up being slightly earlier or later, or in some situations, much later. Which explains the rebellion route. Okay, I get it. But even so, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be brought back to the evening of day 2 at some point. Think about it. If you continue to exist in a timeline after day 100, into old age, how could you possibly retain those memories from after day 100 in the here and now?
You're right. If we weren't caught in this loop, I wouldn't be able to remember any of that time. I must have gone back to day 2, even those longer timelines. That's why I can only vaguely remember them. But going beyond day 100 is an extremely rare, anomalous event. It's probably safe to say that, in general, the loop turns back on itself on day 100 at 10 a.m. So, okay, so any long timelines like that may end up making the difference. When I arrived back in the past, I didn't have any memories from the other timelines. It was the same for you, Hiroko?
I told you already, didn't I? Memories start returning on day 3. You forget everything the moment we return to the start of the loop. In some cases, like right now, we suddenly remember them again. I have no idea what causes, or if there's any kind of rule governing the process.
That is weird. Especially since I still remember my first timeline when I go back to day 2.
That's probably because of your cryptoglobin.
What do you mean?
The first time I experienced. I'll just call it the first cycle to make things easier. During that cycle, you absorbed Aito's power, but not just his.
And I was killed by Aito. All of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. And now, by way of Aito, that cryptoglobin resides in you.
On the 100th day of the first cycle, you had that Ghost Boy's power inside you. That made you strong enough to retain your memories when you travel back in time.
Wait a minute, so the timeline but cryptoglobin are related somehow?
It only stands to reason. Think about it. What's your special skill?
Special read you. The power to try things again.
See, it all adds up.
What about you? Your special discipline skill is totally different from mine.
You know how some people are really good at multiple subjects, like history and math? It's the same principle.
So you've got the power to redo things as well?
I do.
Then why haven't I ever seen you do it before?
Technically, I've never seen you redo something either. The effects of skills that alter the flow of time are only visible to their user. Neither of us can tell when the other uses this skill, or what changes when they do.
Does that mean there are defensive battles we've only won thanks to you redoing stuff?
I've lived through this loop 146 times. Don't underestimate what I can do.
Okay, I think I get that time loop is somehow caused by our special skills. But there's still something I don't understand. At the end of the first cycle, I wanted to change things more than anything. That's how I was able to go back on to the night of day 2. Why does it keep happening in the other timelines? Why is dying or making it to 10 a.m. on day 100 pull us back to that same point?
I don't know, but I have a theory. It's because that initial jump back in time was the trigger. Think of spinning tops. They'd never stop spinning if it wasn't for friction. The same goes for things like pendulums or springs going downstairs. In a situation where there was no resistance, all it would take is one little push, and they'd keep moving forever.
Forever?
That's right.
Does that mean we're going to be stuck in this loop forever?
There must be a way to break out of it. There has to be.
What is it?
Do you think I'd have put up with that idiotic face of yours for over 14,000 days if I knew?
You wanted to kiss me! So we don't know how to escape.
Not right now, at least. But
what?
This is a first for me.
Huh?
The timeline where we're currently in is different from the others I remember. We've made it to day 11 without a single member of our team dying. In all 146 loops, that's never happened before. This timeline must be special somehow.
Is that necessarily a good thing, though? Now that I've experienced a timeline like this before, we won't be able to predict what's going to happen.
That's true. Aside from when the enemy attacks occur, that is. But this could be our chance. Our chance to finally escape the loop. All other timelines have ended in tragedy one way or another. But this one could be different. The fact that we don't know what's coming means there's still untamed possibilities.
Hiriko's eyes were sparkling. I'd never seen her this excited.
Do you remember what I told you on the night of the third day? About not killing Aito and keeping your time travel secret from the others. I said they were probably the right choices.
Because those choices are what created this timeline where we finally have a chance to change things.
Exactly.
So then by coming from the future in the time loop...
If we want to preserve this timeline's integrity, it's best that we don't tell the others. There's a good chance things will develop the same way they did in the other timelines if we do.
There was still plenty I didn't understand about this time loop thing, but I had a pretty solid grasp on the basics. I thought Hiriko had told me everything she knew about it anyway. But there were other questions I needed answers to. What was it that Siri had handed to Kiriko on that day in the war room? What was it with that old lab in the ruins? What was that parallel leaping? Why was Aito still alive when I saw his dead body before?
Because you were in a different timeline!
Why did Hiriko try to strangle me that time in the infirmary? Who was in the drone she put into the revival-matic? And perhaps strangest of all, why was she crying when I saw her in the roof at the end of day 9? Just as I was about to ask her.
That should do it for today.
Huh?
You need time to process all this information. We can pick up this conversation again tomorrow.
No, I'm fine, really. But Hiriko wouldn't listen. She turned around and headed back toward the school, refusing to say any more. Oh man, why is she always like this? Not much else to do. I went back to my room. Thinking about all that mysteries won't do me a lot of good now. Not to mention, we'll still have plenty of battles to fight from here on. I need to keep building up my bonds with the team so I'll be ready for those challenges. Maybe let's take a look around and see how everyone else is doing.
Alright. Okay. Let's look at my report. Okay. Makes sense that Hiriko would be kind of close at this point. Okay, so Takamaru has never absorbed anyone. Hiriko has absorbed 2. Yurumi has absorbed 4. Aito has absorbed 3. Tsubasa 1. Gaku 0. Ima 0. Kako 1. Shoma 4. Nozomi 2. Kurara 2. Kiyoshika 2. Yugamu 1. Moko 1. Oh, it actually says what improves specifically on this. I wish I'd noticed that before. Oh, I should also check while I'm here. Animal or... Okay, so animal ornaments. Got it. Oh, there it is. Well, this very obviously would go to... Wait, where is she? What do you mean I can't give it to Hiroko? Fucking whatever, bro. Guess I'll go hang out with her in the garage.
Garage just makes me so happy. This place is just like in Grandpa's workshop.
Can I get a drink real quick? There we go. Cool. So she's hiding out. Got it. Well, time to go hang out with Kiyoshika. Have you come here to do laundry too, Takumi? This big river right inside the school has made doing laundry a breeze.
I stopped Kiyoshika from doing the laundry in the pool and showed her how to use a washing machine.
Spending time together, you gotta see Kiyoshika better now.
Make sure you get some serious R&R while you can, so you're ready for the next enemy attack. Well then, good night.
That's a new line.
Hiroko's like we talk more tomorrow. He's finally started telling me stuff, so I don't think she's about to go back on my promise now. I had no choice but to trust her. I crawled into bed and let myself drift off, wondering what revelations tomorrow would bring.
Day 12.
Band out of troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 12th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life for...
Hiroko called on me after breakfast. She told me to meet her in the entrance hall. Looks like she's already here. Are we exploring outside today?
Oh, give me 1 second. Thank you. Oh, there's a thing I can just toss out. Don't you want to hear the rest of my story?
Yeah, of course.
Then don't ask questions and follow me. Forget your fire extinguisher.
Hiroko walked away at a brisk pace. I grabbed an extinguisher and hurried after her.
Oh, I guess I misread that. I thought it said, forget your fire extinguisher.
So where are we going?
Why are you always so dense? I know what you want to ask me. We've been going to the one place where I can properly explain things.
You mean that old lab?
Better than giving you a labotomy. That was a joke.
Yeah, I didn't think she was being serious. It's just so weird to hear Hiroko joke about anything.
Now, stop wasting time with your nonsense and let's get going.
Nonsense. I didn't even say anything. But Hiroko was already on the move. Too far away to hear any protest on my voice. Sheesh. I might have my complaints to the air instead and followed after her. On the way to the lab, I filled Hiroko in on what happened in the timeline with the zombie outbreak. Like she told me yesterday, she didn't have any memories of the second half of that timeline. Or more accurately, or anything that happened after she was zombified. So, like, is Gaku a bitch in most of the timelines like I've seen in mine?
Oh, yeah, I hate him. Just like I thought. Those zombies were created by the Gi parasites. It all began with the Alpha 1 and Alpha 2 specimens Darumi and Gaku brought back. Alpha 2 was already in its male spawning phase. It laid its eggs in the bodies of our dead friends, including me. And those eggs action male Gi and burrowed into the corpse's brains, temporarily reanimating them. That also explains one of the biggest mysteries around here.
It does? Which one?
You're better off not knowing. But I know you'll only keep pestering me about it, so I'll tell you later. Ugh.
When you arrived at the lab, Hiro could have smelled her class armor. I did the same. Why did we change back into our regular clothes?
You can't put on a leap suit while wearing class armor. I don't think we'll actually need the suits this time, but it's just a force of habit.
Why don't they work if you got class armor on?
Leap suits have the ability to repel hemoanima. They're not affected by attacks from class weapons. If you try to put one on in class armor, the two surfaces will refuse to touch each other, like magnets with the same polarities.
And doing a parallel leap without one of those suits is a bad idea, right?
You shouldn't need to ask me that. You've already experienced the leap damage at firsthand.
Leap what?
Leap damage is what happens if you parallel leap without a leap suit.
You've mentioned this leaping stuff a couple of times now. What does it mean?
That's what I brought here to explain. Are you familiar with the concept of parallel universes?
Yeah, I know told me about them in the first cycle. They're basically alternate realities, right? Are you saying the different timelines you're experiencing are the same thing?
Exactly. If it helps, you can think of parallel universes as the worlds of other timelines.
So parallel leaping is...
Just like the name implies, it's the process of traveling or leaping into a parallel universe.
Leaping kind of implies we're going pretty far. People call trips through time leaps sometimes, right? Is it anything like that?
No, the direction is completely different. A time leap means going forward or back in time. A parallel leap is more like a horizontal movement. Or like changing trains to a different line. We can't use those parallel leaps to go to the past or forward to the future. Instead, we can move to the same place in the same point in time, but on a different timeline. Take a look at this diagram. Let's say we leap from timeline A at 1:01 a.m. We'd arrive in timeline B at the same time, 1:01 a.m. Essentially, our coordinates in the time don't change, only the world that we inhabit. There's another difference, too. A time leap would be like your journey back after the first cycle. Only your consciousness was affected.
It's not like
you got into a time machine and physically went back in time. But that's not the case with parallel leaps. When we leap, our bodies are traveling to those alternate time realities. And the thing that makes that possible is this. The PLM. You've probably guessed from the PL part, but it stands for Parallel Leap Machine.
Wait a minute! You mean that night, just after midnight on day 5? We leapt to another timeline?
You only just figured that out. You really are slow sometimes. No, I agree. That's really slow on Takumi's part.
Where did we go, though? Which timeline was it? To answer my question, you're going to go to the handheld device and show me the screen. What's this?
A map of the different timelines based on the machine's data. The timeline we went to that night was Hunt's Mystery.
Hunt? What?
It's a timeline that splits in 2 on day 25. On one of them, you don't remember yet. We're forced to participate in a killing game called the Invader Hunt. Oh, that's the timeline that we went to. I call that branch the Hunt timeline. On the other branch, you should remember, it's the one where Gaku was killed on day 5 and Keiko's body was found on day 27. You investigated the matter and figured out that it was Shoma who killed Keiko. But when Shoma himself was killed, this time you pinned Ava as the culprits. But then she self-destructed and things only got worse from there. You were beset by a whole host of mysteries, but you did your best to solve them. That's why I call this branch the Mystery Timeline.
It's the Hunt Mystery Timelines, huh?
That's right, and this is the line that both of them split off from.
So I combined the names together, making this the Hunt Mystery Timeline. And that's the one we went to? Yes, on day 5, just after midnight.
But why did you want to go there anyway?
I had 2 objectives. One was to prevent Gaku's death. The other was to do something about Omega.
Wait, Omega? Who's that? Just for a moment, Hiroko hesitated.
Omega is the one who killed Gaku.
You mean X? Isn't that the mastermind behind the murders in that timeline was called?
No, X and Omega are different people. Omega had his brain infected with Gi data. There was no physical parasite there, but it was the same as if he'd been taken over by one. That's what drove him to murder Gaku. If I hadn't dealt with him, he would have tried to kill again. That's why I went to that timeline, to remove the Gi data from Omega's brain. Those were my goals that night.
Honestly, I didn't get it. I went for to carry on.
On day 4, you saw me and Sari talking, yes? The thing he gave me that day was a cerebral glitch repair program, or rather a thumb drive with the program loaded onto it. I couldn't have erased the Gi data without that.
Why did Syria even have something like that?
That's a matter for another day. The important thing is that he handed it over. Once I had that program, I jumped to the Hunt Mystery Timeline at midnight on day 5, just like you saw.
Hiroko went on to tell me what happened after that during the time I lost track of her. First of all, she went back to the school and rang Omega's doorbell. She hid on the dorm roof and waited for the murderer to come out. She then dropped down and knocked him out with a strike to the back of the neck.
So that's what that was! That wasn't X attacking us, that was us being cured of being a Gi fucker.
With the Omega unconscious, all that was left was to take him to the infirmary and run the repair program on him. But then the Gi data in his brain took over. He got up, grabbed Hiroko's arm, and threw her against the wall. I was still down in the morgue at the time, freaking out over seeing Ato's body. Of course, now I realize that was the item from that timeline, not the one I knew. And that timeline I must have decided to kill him on the night of day 2 and absorb his cryptoglobin. So it was only natural that he was going to be there. Anyway, that's when I heard the noise. Turns out it was the sound of Hiroko crashing in the wall upstairs. When I went out into the corridor, I heard another noise. Must have been the infirmary door opening.
That was when Omega got away from me. He must have realized there was someone else around and ran. Of course, I didn't actually see any of this. That blow against the wall knocked me out.
Next time you came to was when I was holding you.
That's right. When I kicked you in the stomach and tried to break that little matchstick you call a neck.
Couldn't you try to sound a little more sorry about that?
I already apologized.
Yeah, but you never told me why you did it.
What do you mean? Haven't you figured it out yet?
I had a bad feeling about this. A chill ran down my spine and it broke out in goosebumps.
After you blacked out and I got a proper look at you, I noticed something. There was a purple rash on your face. That's one of the symptoms of leap damage. That's when I realized I made a mistake. So I released you and went to look for Omega instead. I knew where he'd be, at the classroom on the first floor. From the way things played out before, he was bound to show up there eventually. I got there as fast as I could, but...
I was too late. When I opened the door, I saw Gaku's body, covered in blood, and standing above him was Omega, still waving around a kitchen knife.
Please, don't tell me it was Omega.
I'm sorry, but it's true. Omega's true identity. The person with the Gi data in their brain. The one who killed Gaku. It was you. Takumi Sumino.
Okay. This makes X even more mysterious if it's not the person who killed Gaku. I can understand that was us, Omega, the Gi Sumino, or whatever you want to call them. But what the hell is X in that case?
No, it's a lie. I won't believe it. I did it. I killed Gaku? No, it can't be. That can't be true.
Yeah, okay, catch up to speed, buddy. It's a hard thing to fucking learn. Day 3. Wow! Man, he really couldn't take it, huh? Time to rise and shine. Ready for the 13th day. It's your service here. West Men's Academy. There for Sunday USA, continuing our narrative and starting the insufferable. Pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Ready to give your lives and back to new school. Miles Academy.
This is the second time you've done this. I'm starting to get tired of it.
Oh, like me learning that I'm a serial killer against my will isn't gonna affect me in any way?
Did I pass out back at the lab?
Yes. And I carried you all the way back. I'd say that makes us even for the whole accidental strangling incident.
That's actually really funny because if there wasn't any leap damage, we would be fucking dead.
It's fine. I can see why you did it now. You thought I was the me from that hunt mystery timeline.
I sat up and got out of bed. I remembered about the other timelines you experienced.
You said that already.
Back on day 2, yeah, but I remember more of them now.
What do you remember exactly?
Well, I hesitated. These weren't memories I particularly wanted to dredge up again.
It wasn't the hunt mystery time this time, was it? You remembered the serial killer timeline, didn't you?
The serial killer timeline. It didn't take a genius to figure out which one she meant. Except the killer wasn't Yugami. It was me. In that timeline, I killed Ava, then Moko, then Takamaru, and Kurara, and Shoma, and Narumi, and Lima, and Keiko, and all of them. Everyone. All of my friends. And in the end, even Nozomi. I started shivering uncontrollably. I fell off balance like I might collapse any minute.
Are you alright?
I wasn't alright. Not even a little. But I put my hand on my chest and forced myself to take some deep breaths.
You're probably repressing those memories until now as a self-defense mechanism. You sealed them away in a corner of your mind without even being aware of it. That's why I likened your mind to a steel shell before. But I guess you really are as fragile as salmon roe after all.
Also paying attention to what Hiroko was saying. The thing I could hear clearly was my own raging heartbeat.
This might sound like an empty platitude, but I assure you now, I say it with someone with 40 years worth of experience. Don't beat yourself up over this. It's not your fault. You weren't the same person who did those horrible things. The one who killed Gaku on day 5 was the Hunt Mystery Takumi. Likewise, the Takumi in the serial killer timeline was someone completely different from who you are now. And even with those other versions of you, it was really the Gi data in their brains that made them act that way. They were in control of themselves. You don't have to bear the responsibility for their crimes.
My breathing finally started to slow down. I wiped away the cold sweat that had formed on my forehead. What is this Gi data anyway? And how did it get into my brain?
I didn't know either until the last night when you told me about the zombie outbreak. In that zombie timeline, you were infected on day 100. The Alpha 1 Gi Queen laid an egg inside you. That egg then hatched another queen, which burrowed its way into your brain and fused with you on a cellular level.
Okay, but right after that, the final attack began, and...
Your consciousness didn't just disappear at the end of that timeline. It was brought back to the start of the loop on day 2. along with all your memories. Our memories persist across timelines, so they must exist in our brains at some point of cognitive data. In this case, that data include the presence of the Gi. The parasite itself didn't travel back in time with you, but it merged with you so completely that it was already part of your consciousness when you came back.
But isn't that going to be a problem? Doesn't that mean my brain still has that data in it even now?
Don't worry about it. It won't take you over again. The version of you that's here now has already been treated.
Treated?
This is a timeline from after you successfully had the key data removed.
There are timelines like that?
Trust me, a lot can happen over the course of 146 loops. I meant to tell you yesterday, but Omega, the one you in the Hunt Mystery timeline, has been treated too. You remember I said I walked in on Omega killing Gaku in the first floor classroom? Before he could escape again, I ran up to him and injected him with the anesthetic I got from the infirmary. A few seconds later, he was out cold. I hoisted him on my back and carried him upstairs. Back in the infirmary, I put him in one of the recovery drones and got to work. I installed a repair program Siri gave me. I installed it into the Revive-O-Matic and used it to erase the Gi data from Omega. You saw me doing that, didn't you?
Oh, right. I did. You asked me who was in the machine before.
Well, it was you. The Hunt Mystery version of you. At any rate, the treatment was a success. The Gi data was completely removed from Omega's brain. The Takumis in both the Hunt and Mystery timelines that branch out from there will be fine too. We won't have to worry about them hurting or killing anyone now.
That's good, but what did you do with that me after you finished treating him?
I took him back to his room and put him in bed, not unlike what I did with you last night. Then I went back to the infirmary and slapped you around until you came to. I'm assuming you remember that.
Yeah, I also remember you saying I couldn't save him. And you told me all of this, I can see you meant Gaku. Yuriko's expression clouded over. She gave a little nod, her brows knit together in sorrow and confusion. Hey, come on, don't be like that. This is all my fault, anyway. I was the one who killed that version of Gaku, and everyone else in this hero killer timeline, too.
How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? That wasn't your fault.
It was like as if Yuriko would say that, but it didn't do any good. I still felt like I was caught in a dark, sludgy whirlpool that was dragging me down, threatening to swallow me whole.
What am I going to do with you now? Remember your promise. Don't let the truth destroy you. I had a feeling you'd react like this. That's why I was keeping it from you. I just knew you'd end up feeling like you were responsible for the whole thing.
I wanted these thoughts to go away. I wanted it all to stop. It took everything I had to croak out my next words. I'm sorry, but I'd like to be alone for a while. Yuriko sighed again, shaking her head in bewilderment, but she left all the same. Cold silence fell over the room. I could have sworn I heard a heavy rumbling gurgling up from somewhere beneath the ground. Sound like the agonized groans of everyone who died because of me. I dropped to the floor, covered my ears, and closed my eyes.
Alright, I'm going to save and then quickly grab a snack. Alright, be right back.
I'm back! It's me, Gaku, from 100 Line Defense Academy! Oh, God. Oh, there we go. And Stream Manager.
Hooray! We're back! Yippee!
Let me check this. And... boop.
Get ready for prepare to spend enough. Be ready to give your life.
My head was completely empty. I didn't want to do anything. Or think about anything. Or even breathe, really. I just sat there in the corner of my room. I had my knees and curled tight, wishing I could disappear while time continued to flow around me. I could hear their voices outside. My friends chatting and laughing. The sound cut into me like a knife. Another timeline, I'd been the one to steal that laughter from them forever. At some point, my room started to get dark. The sun must be going down outside. Darkness seemed to trickle until it filled the space completely. Lying there in the same position for so long, I'd lost all sensation, all awareness of my body. Didn't even feel like my body anymore. It was like my soul had come loose and I was staring down at a physical form from above.
There we go.
My visitor came in a little bit after that.
How long are you going to stay like this? Everyone's worried about you. They think you're sick.
Well, I told them you were anyway. I didn't exactly tell them you were feeling guilty about things for another version of you did in an alternate reality.
What do you want, Hiroko?
I'm not here because I want to be. The others just sent me here to ask you something.
Ask me what?
Tomorrow's day 15. That means there's another attack coming. They want to know if you'll be joining the battle.
Or are you going to abandon them? Are you going to betray them? Do you just not care if they all get killed?
They've already been killed. I killed them myself. All of them, one after another. All of them dead because of me. So I just can't... I can't do this anymore. I don't care. Just let whatever happens happen. I really can't do anything. Hiro continued to stare at me. There was a different look in her eyes now. There was no pity there, only contempt. When she spoke, her voice sounded hoarse, like she was holding back some strong emotion.
I'm disappointed in you. Did what you told me on day 10 mean nothing? You told me we can make the future we deserve together. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? Hearing that is what convinced me to tell you everything. I felt like this timeline could be different. It was the first time in 146 loops that anyone's ever said anything like that to me. I really thought there was something special about this timeline. About you. I thought you might be the one to finally break us out of this never-ending hell. And now you're giving up? Just like that? How could you?
She clenched her fists. The look in her eyes had changed again. Now she was glaring at me with pure, undisguised animosity.
You weakling! You sniveling coward! You think you get to give up and mope around for the rest of your life? Who do you think you are, Osamu Dazai? No, you're worse than that. You're like the mech pilot going crazy for being synced with its navigation system, or a poser emo band fangirl bandaging her wrists just to fit in. The you that killed everyone is a completely different person in a different timeline. And he wasn't even in control when he did it. Get a hold of yourself already. Don't you realize how much danger you're putting everyone in by wallowing like this? If anything is going to get them killed, it's your own negativity and self-loathing. You're sure as hell not going to protect anyone the way you are now. If you're going to allow others to protect you while doing nothing in return,
You might as well be signing their death warrants yourself. You're going to get everyone killed, and you're doing it of your own free will this time. It's a complete betrayal of everything you believe in. What happened to all of us reaching day 100 with a smile? What happens to creating a future where we could all be happy? I've tried everything I could think of, and nothing's worked. I can't do this alone. I need your help. You, Takumi Samino. You're the only one who can save us.
For a moment, neither of us said anything. Hiriko's shoulders were shaking and she was breathing heavily. Her quick, shallow panting was the only thing breaking the silence. But eventually even that sound became quieter.
I guess that's it. I can't count on you for anything. Not in this loop, or the next, or the one after that. Never again.
Hiroko turned and left the room. While she was talking, something had started to well up inside me now. A wild, raging energy was surging through me. I couldn't let it end like this. I didn't know what it was going to do, but the feeling inside me was getting stronger and it had to go somewhere. Before I knew what I was doing, I got to my feet and rushed out the door. Hiroko, wait! She turned around. She looked so sad, so tired. But I looked her dead in the eye and let everything I was feeling come pouring out. I did mean what I said back then! And I still feel the same. I want to create a future where we can all be happy. Not just for day 100, but through day 101, day 102, and all the days after. Right now, I want that more than ever. Those memories, this knowledge of the other timelines, they've shown me just how important that is. So I'll fight. Not just against the invaders, for my own weakness. An enemy even greater than that, too. I'll fight for the cruel destiny that's been pushed onto us. A light breeze blew across the roof, ruffling Hiriko's hair. She took the stray lock behind her ear and spoke, looking just a little more hopeful than before.
What are our chances of pulling that off?
Isn't it obvious? I have absolutely no idea.
What?
The future is an open book. It's how it's always been. And I want to create a totally new future. There's no telling what might happen. But even so, I'll still fight. I'll fight with everything I have. I'll fight to protect you and the others, to create a future where no one has to die. You're getting out of this loop.
Let's reach out and grab our future. I won't let it stay out of reach anymore.
I raised my arm extended toward the satellite. Hiroko did the same. He was still hundreds and thousands of miles away, solemnly shimmering in the night sky, but somehow...
Just reach out and grab it, huh?
Yeah,
Both of us? Together?
that's right.
You really think we can do it?
I don't know. But I'll do anything to make it happen.
Anything?
Yeah.
You did say anything.
Yeah, I did.
Hiroko let her hand drop to her side.
Alright. In that case, starting tomorrow, you're going to be my servant.
What?
You said you'd do anything. Naturally, that includes being my slave, doesn't it?
Hold on, that's not exactly what I meant.
I'll be counting on you to get me out of this loop.
Yeah, of course, but the servant thing is...
Silence. I'm tired and I'm going to bed. I need to rest up for the battle tomorrow. Well, good night.
She gave me a wicked grin before going back to her room. As I watched her go, I noticed a newfound spring in her step. I, on the other hand, suddenly felt uneasy. I doubt I'd sleep all the night.
God, I wish I'd stop stuttering sometimes when I'm doing lines like this.
Early this morning, I woke up Hiroko and convinced her to join me in the courtyard.
What are we doing out here at this hour?
The enemy is going to attack during the morning announcement. Before that, I need to ask you something.
What is it?
It's about Vetchness, the Supreme Commander. In the last two battles, he basically told everyone to ignore her. Yeah, let's focus on the regular commanders instead.
You want to know why? It's simple enough. is because she isn't as much of a threat in this timeline.
Why not?
In most, though not all their timelines, she starts absorbing cryptoglobin like we do. It's a decision she comes to while listening in on our communications in her hoodie disguise on day 7. She also finds out about you coming from the future or from intercepting a conversation between you and Sire. That's when she puts it all together. The reason both sides suddenly got stronger is because of you absorbing so much cryptoglobin during the first cycle. Knowing that, she decides to do the same, breaking her religion's greatest taboo. But none of that has happened in this timeline. Because he didn't mention time travel on the battle in day 7. Not that he would, having decided to keep it a secret from everyone. Now, Veshus doesn't know you've come from the future, or just how much power can be gained by taking it from others. You understand what that means?
Yeah, she's still following the teachings and not absorbing cryptoglobin.
Not in this timeline, anyway.
Didn't make sense. That's why she didn't join Packron after you defeated her.
Doesn't mean she's not a threat at
all, right?
Of course not. Ideally, I'd like to put an end to her in today's battle.
How are we gonna do that?
We have the new weapon Syrian Nacho created. It's what we usually use on day 15.
Oh, right. But it's also usually unfinished.
It also doesn't kill her. What do you think I've been doing while you've been moping these last 2 days? I'm out gathering materials. I know the ruins so well by now, it barely took me any time at all. The bomb is 100% complete. That includes the detonator. Nobody will have to die setting it off.
That was good news, but I felt pretty guilty about it. You could have been out there working so hard, and I hadn't done a single thing to help. Wow, sorry.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean to apologize. This bomb is also a lot more powerful than the past versions. I gave Siri and Nacho some pointers to improve it.
So we're going to hit Veshus with that today?
That's right. We're going to make Swiss cheese out of her.
Hirko's eyes glittered viciously behind her glasses. Then we heard the morning announcement over the PA system.
Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Right on schedule.
Okay, here goes.
God, excuse me.
We got to the war room. Everyone else was already there. You're late.
Where have you guys been? I bet they're off making babies somewhere.
What? Such indecency. Do you think nothing of nothing else?
We weren't doing anything like that.
Didn't Siri and Nacho tell us the invaders would attack early in the day? My dear brother and I were waiting here for almost an hour before the alarm went off.
Well, hey, they're here now, and that's what counts.
Do we have a read on the enemy?
Siri nodded and pointed to the monitor with a stick.
That's
Valid guard zone.
and Zanshin, right?
Apparently the others already knew about the commanders we'd be facing. Hirko probably told Siri and Nacho so they could brief the rest of the team.
You said these two can combine their bodies together?
Just like Takumi and Hiroko.
simulation to better understand our enemies' moves.
Neither of us are blind. It'd take way too long to start clearing up that misunderstanding now.
Come on, let's get out there and start killing! How's the revival-matic looking, though?
Don't you worry about a thing. It's all fixed up and ready to go.
If you die, you'll be brought back as good as new, including all your memories, of course.
So go ahead and die all you want.
Just try to leave someone alive to defend the school.
Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out.
Oh, I prevented it. No more death.
Hooray!
Wow! That wasn't hard at all. That's probably because the commanders haven't arrived yet.
I think they're here. Look over there.
Now you face Valagarzo, the paragon of indomitability. Your war ends here. No matter what happens, I will never yield. Blood of my bond, release!
Network of our own, you know?
Everyone seemed pretty confident. I suddenly remember how things went the first time around. I sidle up to Hiroko and try to talk to her without attracting attention.
Yugamu hasn't made his special drug in this timeline, has he?
The one he used to feed Shenshin in the first cycle? No, he hasn't. He hasn't extracted the commanded DNA to make it with.
Why didn't you say anything? We could have used Mervrams before we killed him.
Me? Why didn't you say anything? I don't remember anything about the first cycle battle with Shenshin.
She was right. Of course, Hiroko was already dead at that point, killed by Edo. I hadn't thought about taking DNA from Mervram, and that was on me. I never expected we'd have to face Sanshin again as early as day 15.
You know in this timeline.
Remember, we're not just fighting for ourselves anymore.
Well, you gotta be kidding me! Where did they go?
They didn't bother making another video, so they just had Takamaru go, oh right, I remember.
Being able to merge together like that? I'm so freaking jealous!
Of what? It's better if you don't ask, Nozomi.
Don't worry, guys. We can still win this, even just fight!
Takumi, you gotta be more careful, buddy. Whoa, that was so quick. I'm like so epic at this, I didn't even have to do a single move.
Sorry, my darling. I couldn't protect you. And here I made a vow to keep our family safe. I'm a liar and a fool.
Don't say that, my love. You're a hero. You fought valiantly for me. For everyone.
My only regret is that our little warrior will be left to fend for himself.
He'll be fine. Even if we're not there for him. He's strong. He is your son, after all.
Can you not talk about your kid right now? It's making it really hard for me to work in dirty jokes.
Oh, so you are self-aware.
At any rate, this means victory's ours. Yes?
Yeah, but don't forget what Siri told us. There's gonna be another one.
The words were barely out Moko's mouth when that other one showed herself. There she was, the Supreme Commander Veshnis.
How disappointing. Valagarzo, Zanshin. I thought you were stronger than this. Or did you lose on purpose? So I could take your prey for myself.
As she spoke, a change started to come over Veshnis' body.
So that's her battle form, huh? We learned a little about it from the intel we got, but it's still pretty gross looking, isn't it?
Okie dokie, time to get killing. I guess we're doing this.
Wait. There's no need for us to fight her directly. Sire, Nigo, is everything ready?
You bet! We can fire at any time!
Get back inside the school, post haste.
It's time to use the new weapon, huh? Wait, new weapon?
You never told us nothing about that.
I really looked totally confused. All these Siri, Nacho, and Hiroko and felt it necessary to tell them about the bomb.
There's no time. We'll explain later.
Trust me, guys. Just get out of here.
The others responded to my order and ran back toward the school. Hiroko and I brought up the rear. Once we were all inside, I turned back and saw Veshnis walking slowly across the battlefield towards us. It was now or never.
Fire when ready. Gotcha. Here we go.
Undying flame bomb, fire!
Oh, that went off without a hitch. Are you gonna check for a body? Nice work, troops. You did great out there.
The credit for the final blow has got to go to us and Miss Shizuharu, of course.
That's right. We couldn't have done it if you hadn't gotten those materials for us, Shizuhara.
We are truly grateful.
Seriously, Hiroko, you could have told us we had something like that up our sleeve. Yeah, so now time to butter your lips.
The expression is button your lip. If we'd known, we could have helped you get the materials you needed.
Why'd you keep it a secret all this time?
Let's just say I had my reasons.
So, Veshnis actually bit the big one? She's really gone now. She's got to be. An explosion that strong would have blown her to smithereens.
It's true that she disappeared without a trace when the dust cleared, but...
There's no body. There's a chance she might have survived somehow.
Come to think of it, that did happen in some other timelines. Even after getting caught in the Undying Flame Bomb's blast, Vesh just came back to fight another day. Glanced over at Hiroko. She was resting a finger on her glasses, distant look in her eyes, like her thoughts were somewhere else.
No use thinking about what ifs now. I say we enjoy this victory high while it lasts.
I'm down for that! We gotta take our wins where we can!
Is it time for the usual? I think so. 1, 2.
Special Defense Unit, best in the world, indestructible and undefeated. Never lose, never yield. Special Defense Unit, fight on!
So, would we having a party this time?
We don't have the budget for that!
This is a military academy, not some hedonistic tech startup.
Oh, I was only drunk for 1 second.
And so our post-battle meeting ended without any further discussion. Tired but satisfied we'd done a good job, we went back to our rooms to rest. That night, a little while after dinner, I made my way to Hiroko's room.
What? My shoes are already clean.
I'm not here to lick your boots, Hiroko.
What do you want then? My sofa and desk chair aren't broken.
I didn't come so you could sit on me either. I wanted you to ask you something. You said you'd be counting on me to get us out of this loop. Let's get into details. What exactly am I going to have to do?
Good question. First of all, we'll need to figure out an actual method of leaving the loop.
Can we consider that our objective for now?
If you want, but it's not going to be easy. You can't just try anything that comes to mind and hope it'll work. Believe me, I'm speaking from experience.
What should I do then?
Don't get ahead of yourself. There's something else we have to deal with first.
Something else?
Tomorrow night, we're leaping to this timeline.
Hiroko took out her device and showed me the timeline diagram again. This one?
I call it the Killer Zombie branch. It's upstream from where the serial killer and zombie branch is, hence Killer Zombie.
You mean...
Yes, the timeline where you became a serial killer. Tomorrow we're going there. And we're changing history. Interesting.
Band of troops, get ready for your... Prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your lot.
After breakfast, I head back to my room to think of my next move. Hiroko said we go change history tonight. So that's me most of the day to do other stuff. Maybe I'll head back to my room, then go hang out with someone for a while. With someone for a while, or rather...
Well, Hiroko's still staying hidden, so, let's go get some supplies, I guess. Oh.
Let us depart.
That was a lame one.
Day turned to night. Taking care not to be spotted, Hiroko and I stuck out of the school. We made our way along the road that led to the old lab. Along the way, Hiroko began speaking.
I discovered the parallel leap machine on my 37th loop. I decided to investigate every corner of this old town and happened upon it by chance. Over the next few loops, I'd go back when my memories returned and try to learn more about it. By the 49th loop, I knew more or less what it could do and how to operate it.
So we still don't know who made it or why it's here. Why are you so determined to figure it out, though?
You probably won't believe me. Don't laugh, alright?
Okay.
I heard a voice while I was sleeping, and it said, "That machine will be your salvation."
Seriously?
You said you wouldn't laugh.
Sorry, it's just... You must have been hearing things, right? She ignored and carried on walking. Her father at a safe distance. I feel like I have just poked a hornet's nest.
God.
Still kind of wondering what that machine is doing here in the first place.
Someone here must have been researching parallel universes.
Somebody? Who?
Researchers, probably.
What researchers?
How am I supposed to know? Just be grateful we have access to such a useful resource. Come on.
Like the last time, Hiroko expelled our class armor once we got inside the lab. We can't wear leap suits and class armor at the same time, right?
We over this before. The leap suits repel our hemoanima.
I know, but why do they have that function?
Leaping is achieved by using cryptoglobin, or rather, using its energy waves. Infinite parallel universes out there exist in a space filled with cryptoglobin energy. It surges in constant waves in unpredictable patterns. To leap, we have to harness those waves. It's almost like surfing. We ride the waves in that space to get to our destination. Doing that without protection puts a lot of strain on the body.
Yeah, I know. I've experienced myself.
I wonder if that'll happen in some other timeline.
Hey, I'm tougher than I look.
Please take this seriously. If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin.
You'll explode?
That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
My point is, to avoid leap damage, you have to avoid touching the cryptoglobin energy directly.
That's why the leap suits cover our whole bodies and push it away from us.
That's right.
Thanks for clearing that up. I have another question, though. You said we're going to change history tonight. What exactly is that going to involve?
The same thing as I went to the Hunt Mystery Timeline on day 5, erasing the Gi data from that Takumi's brain. I got everything we need right here on this thumb drive.
That's the thing Sarah gave you, right? The cerebral glitch repair program?
Yes, the only difference is this time I'll be treating the killer zombie version of you. Let's call him Takumi 2 to make things easier. At this rate, Takumi 2 is going to become a killer. We're going to treat him before he can commit his first murder. That's not all. We've got something else we need to do in that timeline.
What's that?
In the version of history I know, Takumi actually kills somebody tonight.
Who's that?
Hiroko 2. In other words, me.
What?
We have to prevent that murder before we can move on to treat him.
Hold on a minute. I don't remember any timeline like that.
I don't know what to tell you. I'm the one who got killed. I remember it very clearly. Tonight, around 11 p.m., I'll be killed by Takumi 2 in the biolab. You probably just haven't recovered those memories yet. Ah, that's a so what we've seen is after this attempt at cleansing that timeline.
Is that why? I guess I did repress a lot of memories of that time. Hey, Kiriko, what time is it now? He's had their classes near a temple before replying.
9:18 p.m.
How do you know?
My glasses have a clock function built into them. The lenses can function as a transparent heads-up display to show me the time whenever I touch them just here. It'll be a problem if you can't keep track of the time. Here, you can have this.
Your device?
I have another of my own. Just switch it on and it'll display the time. Take it.
Hiroko passed me the little machine. I slipped it in my pocket. You said 9:18 p.m.?
9:19 p.m. now.
Then we better hurry. Leaping takes you to the same point in time, right? You can't go forward.
That's true, but you can't go yet.
Why?
Remember what I told you about riding the waves to alternate timelines? They're from a space filled with cryptoglobin energy, so let's call them blood space waves. Anyway, we can only leap when they're at their highest intensity. That's why I liken it to surfing. Sometimes you have to wait for big enough waves to come to along.
What is that gonna be?
Take a look at the device I gave you.
I took the thing out of my pocket and turned it on. It displays some kind of diagram of the waves along 2 times. Between 10, 20, and 11, and 1:11, and 1:15 a.m. tonight?
Yes, we'll only be able to leap during that time.
Well, you said Takumi 2 kills Kiriko 2 at
11 p.m.
So if we leap as soon as that window opens, we'll only have 40 minutes.
That's right. 40 minutes to get it all done.
but it takes over half an hour just to get back to the school from here.
Would you prefer to call a taxi? I know it won't be easy, but we still have to try.
While I wait for the blood space waves, Hiroko showed me how to use the time machine.
The machine, rather.
Wow, it's a lot more simple than I thought.
Everything sounds simple when it's explained to you. I had to put in a lot of work to figure all this out.
It was 10:19 p.m. Just 1 minute till we could jump. We already changed our leap suits and adjusted the machine settings.
Let's go over everything one last time. What timeline are we leaping to?
Killer zombie.
And what's our objective?
To remove the key data from Takumi-2's brain and prevent Hiroko 2's murder.
Good. It's time. Let's get started.
I hit the red button on the control console. We both stepped onto the platform. Okay, let's do this!
Bye!
Whee! Did we do it? Did we leap?
Don't just stand there. We need to get going.
Hiroko was already on her way outside. I grabbed the fire extinguisher and hurried after her. Shouldn't we take off our leap suits first?
I can't remember which loop it was, but I tried doing this in my regular clothes once. It didn't end well. There's 2 Hirokos. This one's a fake. It must be a shapeshifting commander. They captured me and shut me up in a cage in the courtyard from then to day 100. If you want the same thing to happen to you, I won't stop you. Now pick up the pace. You know we don't have a lot of time.
Hiroko took off running. I did the same when we started our journey back to the school. I still had a ways to go, so I decided to ask about something. Hey, can you tell me more about what happened between Hiroko 2 and Takumi 2?
Well, it started around this time, actually. I couldn't sleep, so I decided to take a walk around the school. That's when Takumi 2 attacked me. The key data in his brain must have finally taken over. He chased me in the biolab, and he was far stronger than he had any right to be. The geek can draw out superhuman reserves of strength from its hosts, after all. He slammed my head on the operating table, and while I was still days from that, well, you get the idea. I never had a chance to fight back.
You almost reached the academy. I can see the wall of fire up ahead. Suddenly, Hiroko stopped and picked something up off the ground. Is that a power saw?
We'll be needing this.
What for?
Takumi 2 locked the biolab door behind him when he attacked me. We'll have to break it down to get to him. This is the fastest way to do that.
I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this. Hold on, I've seen that power saw kill our friends in this timeline. By taking them to the school, you're putting them all in danger.
That won't happen. We're going to hear Takumi 2 after all.
What if we mess it up?
We won't.
How can you be so sure?
Enough talk. You're my servant, aren't you? You said you'd do anything to help, didn't you?
I guess, but...
Then don't talk back. Just do as you're told. I guess this is going to be a, oh, Hiroko learned she can't really lead the charge like this, or else it's not going to work.
Hiroko took flying off from the wall, power saw in hand. I followed a few steps behind, trying to keep down the panic rising in my chest. Before long, we arrived at the school. I checked the time. It was displayed in the corner of the little window on the front of my helmet. 10:56 p.m. We've only got 4 minutes.
We have to hurry.
We rolled through the entrance hall and in the hallway. Hiroko kept going through the halls and up the stairs. It was all I could do to keep up with her. Soon enough, we reached the 2nd floor. I found myself outside the door of the biolab. Hiroko had gone there before me, of course.
I saw the 2 of them run in there just now. Hiroko 2 went in first, then Takumi 2 chased after her. He was carrying a kitchen knife, just like I remember. In that case... I was right. The door's locked.
Damn it! Pulled the door myself just in case, but it wouldn't budge. And then I heard a noise from inside the room.
That was probably Hiroko 2 getting thrown around.
It's already 10:59 p.m. It's bad, we're almost out of time.
Stand back.
I barely had time to react where Hiroko revved her power saw and charged forward. There's a terrible splintering sound as the door yields to the relentless rotating metal blades. Come on. Following Hiroko's lead, I stepped in through the lab, but was not ready for what was waiting for me inside. It took me a moment to process what had happened. Hiroko had gone in first, but now... She was crumpled up in the corner. Blood from Scooby-Doo must have sent her flying. From the sound of that groan, she was going to be out of action for a little while. And on the other side of the operating table was Hiroko too. She was on the floor and looked pretty out of it too. Both the Hirokos were down for the count. Obviously only one person could be responsible for this. It could be two. This is Timeline's version of me. Our eyes met and I froze up. I wasn't used to looking at my own body from the outside. It was such a surreal experience. I just stood there, forgetting even to breathe. It wasn't long until the time started to flow again, and I was dragged back to reality. Takumi-2 raised his kitchen knife and dashed towards me. Hiroko said the leap suit repels Hiro Enoa, but that wasn't a glass weapon he was holding. It was more than capable of tearing through the suit and hurting me. He swung wildly, but I did my best to dodge his blows. Obviously, I wasn't about to let myself get killed. Especially not by my own doppelganger. I couldn't keep dodging forever. He was sure to hit me sooner or later. I needed a weapon, something I could use to fight back. Or as I thought across my mind, my foot brushed against something. I glanced down. It was the power saw. Hiroko must have dropped it when she got knocked over. It was still running. I ducked down, grabbed it, and swung it to the side. The blade connected with the other me's knife and sent it flying. That didn't stop him, though. He grabbed my arm, trying to take the power saw from me. Ugh! I was about to go down without a fight. I wrenched it away and kicked him in the stomach. He slammed against the wall and fell on the floor, his face contorted in pain. I must have hit him pretty hard. He wouldn't be getting up anytime soon. I took advantage of the fight to go and check on Hiroko too. She didn't seem to have any visible injuries, but I had to make sure she was okay. With all that iffing around I'd been doing, not to mention the road over here, I wasn't exactly feeling my best. I fought through the fatigue and lumbered over to this Timeline's Hiroko, just as I was about to reach her. Something slammed into me hard from behind. I staggered a few steps, suddenly off balance. Takumi-2 saw his opportunity and took it. As two of us grappled, we found ourselves near the window. And then...
So it's this timeline?
Next thing I knew, I was in the air with Takumi-2 still clinging to me. He must have tackled me with so much force that it sent us right through the window. Shards of glass were all around us, sparkling in the night air. For one weird escape moment, it actually looked kind of beautiful. But then the laws of physics kicked in and we were falling, rocketing towards the ground faster than either of us could deal with. My leap suit must have provided some protection, because falling from the second floor didn't hurt nearly as much as it should have. I saw the power saw lying by my side. I grabbed it and got to my feet, looking around for Takumi-2. He was standing nearby, maybe 30 feet away. It looks like he'd just gotten to his feet. He was still swaying unsteadily. Well, it prevented Hiroko-2's murder. That's just the left thing to do still do in this timeline. Well, that's a true Takumi-2. I couldn't let him get away now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran toward him. My double saw me coming and ran. I stared on his tail and eventually cornered him right in front of the wall of fire. I raised my power saw and revved it. In the light of the undying flames, the blade glittered ominously. I wasn't going to kill Takumi-2, obviously. I didn't even want to hurt him. He may be from an alternate reality, but it was still me after all. So what was I going to do? Just threaten him? He thought I was out to kill him. Maybe he'd come quietly. I decided to go with that and after the power saw again. Wait. So I hope this doesn't feel right. Have I seen this happen before? I couldn't have been distracted for more than 2 seconds, but that was all he needed. Pain flashed across my left leg, and my view started to tilt to the side. As I toppled over, everything seemed to slow down, and I found myself thinking, I should have seen this coming. Then my downward movement came to an abrupt stop. I felt my head slam against the cold, hard ground. Even my helmet on was a real shock to the system. I was majorly disoriented. I could barely string two coherent thoughts together, let alone come up with a plan to fight back. Through instinct more than anything else, I managed to stagger back to my feet. My thoughts were still hazy, but one thing was abundantly clear. I didn't have the power saw anymore, so it must be... Now it's my turn! Fear took over and I ran back toward the school as fast as I could.
You won't get away!
Tables had turned. Now Pt2 was after me. Fortunately, he wasn't moving very fast, probably because he was weighed down by the power saw. I should have back to normal now, but the haze around my thoughts was still there. I felt like I was forgetting something important, but I couldn't think what. I could figure it out. Pt2 had made his move. He discarded the power saw, tossing it aside into the bushes. Now he had lightened his load. He was a lot faster than before and getting on me fast. He and I were the same person, of course, so our running speeds should have been the same. Except that a big clunky leap suit slowing me down. It's only a matter of time before he catches me. I need to find somewhere I could ditch his suit. And as the thought crossed my mind, the outline of the school came up into view up ahead. I brought up bursts of speed, running through the school with all my might. I scrambled into the hallway and up the stairs. We were barely touching the ground as I fled along the second floor. Finally, I tumbled to the bathroom. I held my breath and listened hard. I hear footsteps in the hall outside. They got closer, then passed her by, and the event gradually faded away. With a little sigh, I leaned back against the wall. My head was swimming. I just stood there and spaced out for a while. So what am I supposed to do now? I still have to get that guy under control somehow. Maybe I can hide and try to get the jump on him. It's so hard to move around him, though. I won't be doing anything stealthy in this. It'll be easy for him to turn the tables on me if anything goes wrong, too. So that was obvious enough.
And that's how the suit got into possession.
I took off my leaf suit. Looking around, I found a supply closet and stowed it in there. Okay, better get going. Need to fix this quick before our window to leap back closes. First move would be to find Hiroko. She was probably still in the biolab. I walked through the bathroom door. Just as I was about to open in. Could they have been in the bathroom? Guess I better check. Damn it, why do you have to pick now to think about looking in there? I looked around to escape. There's no point hiding in one of the stalls. I could found out right away. In that case, there's only one way out. I ran to the window and opened it. I jumped out with all the energy I could muster. But something went wrong. Maybe it was the fatigue setting in, but I couldn't control my posture like I wanted to. I fell. Flat on my back, head hitting the ground with a sickening crunch. I really did it this time. My consciousness was leaving me like smoke blowing away in the strong breeze. Right before it went dark, I was aware of the footsteps nearby, and somebody saying something.
Jimmy, are you okay? Hold on. Stay with me.
That was where my memory cut out for the day. The next thing I knew, my mind melted away into chaos and confusion.
Well, we biffed it.
Service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I woke up suddenly. I looked around trying to orient myself.
Can't you tell? It's your room. In the SF timeline, that is.
SF?
Steady, fundamental. It's the one we started off in.
Did you have to carry me here again?
Yes. You need to start taking better care of yourself. I'm not your mother, you know.
Oh, and this is coming from the person who got, like, narked fucking immediately.
I don't understand.
It's like when a child falls asleep in front of the TV, and their mother picks them up and puts them to bed. I've basically done the same for you. Several times now.
When she put it like that, I did feel kind of guilty. I shifted comfortably and sat up in bed. What happened after I blacked out?
Don't worry about it. We fulfilled both our goals.
Right, I figured we saved Hiroko too, but what about the other one?
We don't need to worry about Takumi 2's parasite problem. I actually had 2 thumb drives. Nacho gave me an extra one as a spare. I gave it to Hiroko too. I revealed myself to her and explained everything.
Did she already know about the time loop and parallel leaping?
No, not every me and every timeline has the same memories. He only recovered a few fragments so far.
It must have been hard for her to wrap her head around.
She managed just fine. I should know. She's a past version of me, after all. I know her history very well. I even remember what happened next from when I was her. As Hiroko 2, I injected Takumi 2 with an anesthetic and used the repair program to treat him. A program I got from a thumb drive given to me by me, Hiroko 1.
That was all well and good, but she hadn't seen it for herself this time. That made me uneasy. I took out the device Hiroko had given me. It was the next time the blood space wave surge.
Thinking of leaping back to Killer Zombie to check on it? Don't you believe me?
It's not like that.
Either way, we won't be leaping anytime soon. Look at the screen.
1 to 5 p.m. on day 20.
Right, we won't be able to leap again until then.
That's 3 days from now.
So we're staying put for 3 days. That's just how this works.
Do these surges have any kind of pattern?
Unfortunately not. Everything from their variation to their wavelength to their regularity is completely random. The same goes for the periods where they surge and how long they last. We never really know what we're dealing with until they arrive. We're lucky these devices even allow us to predict the next surge. For now, you'll just have to trust me.
So Takumi 2's really fine now? We don't have to worry about him. We don't have to worry about him anymore?
That's right. Well, kind of. That's the zombie timeline.
After breakfast, I went back to the roof to think. Our next sleep is on day 20, and the next battle is on the night of day 21. I'd give it some downtime before then, but I still have to use it productively. So I go back to my room and take a walk around the school and see what everyone else was doing.
Let's do a bit of training, or rather, weapon improvement. Oh, interesting. I can't do Ava in this timeline. Huh, wild. I guess I should do this as well. Yay! Ah, damn it. Whatever. We can do that another time. Cool.
Ah, that should be easy to do since, oh, not if I run out of, blood points. Oh, well. Time to go on another expedition.
Time to get moving.
That's a better one. That one.
Heavy soldiers, it's time to hit the hay. Make sure you get some serious R&R. Well then.
Yuriko said the killer's zombie Takumi was fixed now. So we're going to leap on day 20. I had other questions for her too, but they could wait until tomorrow. Right now, all I want to do is go to bed.
Burn out of troops. Get ready for your aid. Prepare. Just be ready to give your...
Yay.
As usual, everyone wandered off to do their own thing after breakfast. At some point, I lost track of Hiriko. We gotta wait till tonight to speak to her. Having decided on that, I began looking for ways to spend the rest of my day.
Alright. Oh boy. Wait a fucking second. Oh, I could probably hang out with Hiriko this time. Let's see.
Hey.
I'm gonna give you another one!
For me? I see. Thank you. This makes me happy.
Hooray.
Well, I can do it again. I guess I better look at, whoops. Animal ornaments or soothing tools. Okay, so animal ornaments. Probably not a doghouse. I don't know. Maybe you're the type to like that.
For me?
Yay! I'm right.
See. Thank you. This makes me happy.
Hooray.
Why did you ask me to come all the way out here?
Sorry, I wanted to make sure we wouldn't be interrupted.
I didn't even bring my writing crop.
I didn't call you out here so you could give me secret spanking.
Do you want me to step on you then?
No, not that either.
So what do you want?
It's about leaping. I was worried someone might overhear us if we talked to your rooms.
Like how you ended up following me and poking your nose where it didn't belong.
I nodded.
What did you want to ask?
First off, let's say ways they're going to search on day 20. What timeline are you going to jump to?
You really want to know?
Yeah.
Can I drip molten candle wax on your cowlick?
Why would you want to do that?
I want to see what it looks like slick down. I'm actually still thinking about which timeline to visit next. I'll let you know when I come to a decision.
I switched to a new location where we continue our conversation. 2 days ago, you said the parallel leap machine was made by some kind of researchers, right?
I don't know that for sure. It's just speculation.
It's fine. Let's assume it's true. Which side are the researchers on? Were they humans or invaders?
There's really no way to tell. From the look of the lab building, it doesn't seem to have any government or military connections. Perhaps they were part of a smaller organization or built it in secret as some part of a private endeavor. I mean, think about it. No matter who built it, that machine could provide a huge advantage to the war effort. But the fact that no one's used it
means neither side knew it existed.
That's what I think anyway. Neither Veshnis or Siri or Nacho have ever mentioned parallel leaping either.
Not ever?
No, not any time I've seen on my 146 loops.
Move again to a new location and a new question. So about our most recent leap. Our objective was to change history by saving Hiroko 2 and stopping Takumi 2 from becoming a serial killer. We really achieved that though?
Of course, Hiroko 2 is still alive and Takumi 2 was successfully treated. What are you so worried about?
It's just, isn't there a timeline out there where we didn't succeed?
Naturally, there are infinite possibilities out there in the blood space realm.
But if that's the case, is it even accurate to say we changed history? Isn't it more like we created a new timeline? Kind of like laying down new train rails to replace old ones?
Yes, but what of it?
I'm just wondering if there's any point in it. The old rails still exist, so if you really fixed anything?
Trust me, there's definitely a point.
Why?
Let's say there's a train that is destined to constantly run through a fiery hellscape. Passengers decide to be forced to endure constant pain and suffering. Now imagine we lay down a new set of rails branching out from that line. One version of the train now gets to enjoy a safe, comfortable journey. Of course, one of them is still destined to burn in hellfire, but there's no changing that. But it's better if we never add that second line at all. This at least gives the passengers a 1 in 2 chance at happiness.
I think I get what she means, but still.
I think it's very funny, because this in fact does mean that these two technically create the situation where the Gi comes to play in the first place, because this leads to the zombie timeline, which doesn't happen unless they lay the rails to try and prevent the Gi. But they wouldn't know about the Gi if the Gi didn't exist, so we have a bootstrap paradox timeline.
Still having trouble coming to terms with this.
What's the problem?
Are we even laying down new rails at all?
What do you mean?
When we left 2 days ago, things played out in the killer zombie timeline exactly like I remember from when I was Takumi 2. The only difference is I was seeing them from the steady fundamental perspective as Takumi 1. The person who attacked me with the power saw when I was Takumi 2. It was actually me, Takumi 1. It took me a while to notice what was happening, and I still don't understand it. It's without even meaning to, I ended up making history repeat itself. Almost like I was on rails going along predetermined routes. It makes me feel like Destiny's controlling us or something. And I got to thinking, what if history refuses to change? What if actions don't create new timelines at all?
I already told you. Hiroko 2 is alive, and Takumi 2 has been treated. That's something that wouldn't have happened without our intervention. We definitely created a new timeline.
But
the fact is that history seems to repeat itself for you is probably just leap damage. Remember what I told you. Leap damage can affect your memories and your ability to reason if it reaches your brain.
Obviously I hadn't made my point clearly enough. I had a feeling that loss of reasoning was also something that happened because it was part of a predetermined history. Like we couldn't escape it no matter what we did.
Takumi, let me teach you what the bootstrap paradox is, and I think she'd fucking get that, what you're going for.
You were gonna finish talking, you went back to the roof.
You look like you're still having doubts. I'm telling you, it's nothing to worry about. We're sharing new timelines, and it's changing things for the better. If you weren't, there'd be no point in anything we do here in this timeline. And don't forget your promise. I'll build us a future where we can all be happy. If that's what you said. Does that help? Are you going to sleep better tonight?
I don't know.
I'll go get you some medicine to help you sleep. Take it. Go to bed. And forget all about these groundless worries. Understand?
She left before I could respond as usual. After that, I took the sleeping medicine that Hiroko brought me and sank into a deep, dreamless sleep. I jolted awake suddenly, Checking out the sky outside, it was already nighttime. Practically slept the whole day away. Sleeping medicine had done its job at any rate. That's some strong stuff. Weirdly, my face really hurt now. I had no idea what could have caused that. Running my sore cheeks, I looked at the clock. It was 7:15 p.m. This time of day, there might still be people in the cafeteria having dinner. Okay, I'll go check it out.
Hey there, Samino. You're finally awake, huh?
Right.
Man, I still can't stop thinking about what we just saw. It was awesome.
I know, right? So much fun.
What are you guys talking about? Nacho was in town, man. It was some next level shit.
Whoa, it's very nice of you to say so.
Alright, this is day 18. I always seem to miss it no matter what time I'm in.
It was a wonderful performance. Indeed, it was truly high-class entertainment. I was so inspired, I practically ascended to a higher plane of consciousness. Isn't that right, sister dearest? It's like how it just went by in a flash.
They did try waking you up, Takumi. And no matter how hard I slapped you, it never did me good.
So that's why my cheeks hurt so much.
Well, that's too bad for you.
Nacho, can you do one more time for Takumi?
I'm sorry, but each of my shows is absolutely unique. No recordings, no repeats, no exceptions.
I looked over at Hiroko. Our eyes met and she joined the conversation.
You missed out on the opportunity of a lifetime.
Apparently I was the only one who missed it this time, too. This was so unfair. Gritted my teeth and glared daggers at Hiroko. Just laughed. He was enjoying this. All at once, you're offering to help me sleep. Made a whole lot more sense.
There are universal constants, and Takumi will never learn Nacho's hidden talents.
After dinner, I ran to the warm as fast as I could. Sierra and Nacho were waiting there for me. I turned to Nacho and made a sincere, heartfelt entreaty. Please, just this once. I don't need the full 6-hour show. 5 minutes would be enough.
Sorry, old boy, but like I said, I would never repeat it before.
Can you make an exception?
Give it up, Samino.
Oh, come on. You two always do whatever Hiroko says.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
The Cerebral Grit Repair Program. You gave that to her when she asked for it, right?
Yeah, well, Zahara said she really needed it.
And that was enough for you to hand it over?
Well, of course not. All this was on day 4, right? Zahara came to us and told us about the time loop.
She even told us top secret intel only Nigo and I should know about. That's what convinced me she was telling the truth.
And that's when she made us an offer we couldn't refuse. I know which days the enemy attacks will happen. I'll share this information with you, but you have to do as I say in return. I mean, who's gonna turn down a deal like that? Her ultimate goal is for all of you to survive through to day 100. In other words, she wants to win the war just like we do. Her interests and ours match up. So it only seemed natural that we agree to work together. Hence, why I gave her the thumb drive.
Do you feel the same, Nacho?
You mean, is that the reason why I comply with Mrs. Zahara's requests?
I nodded.
Not exactly. It's more than I feel indebted to her. She went to the trouble of forcing me away from Second Last Defense Academy on day 6, after all. If I'd stayed there, I'd surely be a pile of lifeless scrap by now. I'd have been obliged to self-destruct at some point, and well, I'm just so grateful that it didn't come to that.
I didn't give up. I gagged Nacho to show me the hidden talent for a while after that. My pleas fell on deaf ears, so I had to leave disappointed. I returned to my room and got into bed. Despite not doing very much during the day, I fell asleep pretty easily. That night I had a dream about Nacho juggling flaming torches while playing the theremin.
Hooray!
Burn out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 20th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be
You give your lives to the sector above the school and a vile and barbaric enemy.
After breakfast, I went looking for Hiroko. Found her up on the roof. I made sure no one else was around before speaking to her. Hey, got a minute?
You want to know about today's sleep, I assume.
We can go starting from 1 p.m., right?
There's still plenty of time to train in the meantime. Don't forget, we have a battle coming up tomorrow night.
Have you decided where we're going?
Yes, to the Retsnom timeline.
Retsnom?
I suppose you don't know about that one, or you just haven't remembered it yet. In that timeline, you and Darumi are raising a strange creature called Retsnom. It's monster backwards, whatever.
Okay, but why are we leaping there?
To find someone, specifically a mysterious old person. For some reason, he only appears in certain timelines. We won't find him here in the steady fundamental branch, no matter how hard we look.
But he's there in the Retsnom timeline?
I think so. I met him there once before. I was exploring the ruins and found him standing outside a cave. Then he said something.
It looks to me like you're caught in the cursed cycle. I can only vaguely remember, but that phrase sounded familiar to me too.
I hadn't recovered my memories at that point, so I didn't recognize the significance of what he said. But I know now. When he spoke about a cursed cycle, he was referring to the time loop.
So whoever this guy is, he knows about the loop.
Yes, and there's a chance he also knows how to leave it.
I gulped.
With that in mind, we're leaving that timeline this afternoon.
But...
No buts. Just be a good servant and do as you're told. Do I make myself clear?
She left before I could respond as usual. Retsnom, huh? Nope, still doesn't ring any bells. But if that strange old man could tell us how to skip the loop, that would be a huge step forward. My heart beat faster just at the thought of it. I'd have to wait until the afternoon for the main event. I still had the first part of my day free. Decided to go see if I could find a way to use that time productively.
Big stretch. Alright, well I can't do the thing, so I have to do a different thing. What do you got? Oh, gross. There's only 2 options? I guess I'll go talk with Keiko. Oh, there. Yep.
12:59 p.m. We set up the machine and had our leap suits on ready. Now we just have to wait. It was almost time Hiroko spoke up suddenly.
Let's do a recap before we leave, just like last time. Which timeline are we leaping to?
The Retsnom timeline.
And what's our objective?
To find the old man and ask him about the cursed cycle.
Good. I'm glad you have a grasp on the basics.
The moment she finished speaking, I saw the time change to 1 p.m. in the corner of my eye.
Do you want to get going?
Hiroko pressed the red button and the two of us stepped onto the round platform.
Yes, let's do this. Whee!
So this is the Retsnom timeline. Everything looks the same to me.
Were you expecting to see dinosaurs walking around or something?
It's my third time leaping to a parallel universe, but it still doesn't feel real.
In a broad sense, these alternative timelines aren't that different from our own.
By the way, about our leap suits.
We're keeping them on. You never know when you make runs into someone unexpectedly.
I thought you remembered what happened in this timeline.
Do you remember what you had for dinner 3 nights ago? I've been doing this for at least 146 loops. I can't remember every detail from every timeline.
Oh, I thought about it like that. So where do we find this old man we're looking for?
Like I said, I found him outside a cave the first time. I don't know if he'll be there now, but it's worth a try.
Okay, let's go check it out. I don't see any caves around here. How much further is it?
What, do you have a problem with walking?
I was just asking.
Then stop flapping your gums and start moving your feet. We're caught up on a ball like an armadillo and it'll kick you all the way there.
Pardon me for breathing. But as Hiroko said, part of staying quiet and walking, that is. In a way, we were in town, but just as I was turning a corner. Strange crying escaped my mouth. Trying to smother but it was too late. It was really one thing I could think of now. Getting away from here and fast. I looked at Hiroko and saw her helmet move up and down. I nod. That was our signal. We turned away and began sprinting as fast as we could.
Hey, wait!
Who the heck are you guys?
The other two chased after us. We had to shake them off. We did everything we could to get away, turning corners, ducking down side streets, and cutting through abandoned houses. Walking around like that for a while, seemed finally safe again. There was no sign of our pursuers, but we stopped to catch our breath. Who was that back there?
Do you really need to ask? It was this timeline's version of Darumi and you.
But it's not like the killer zombie branch. I don't remember anything like this happening before.
I can think of two possible explanations for that. Either you have experienced it but don't remember, or you're going to experience it at some point in the future.
In the future? That can't be right. I'm determined not to go through this loop again. This will be the last time I experience these 100 days. There's no way I'm seeing something like I haven't lived through yet.
At least we got away from them. If they got hold of us and taken off our suits, we'd have really been in trouble.
Yeah, I don't want to have to end up fighting myself again.
They're probably still nearby.
We should get moving before they can find us.
Wouldn't it be amazing if you had to, like, do this, but while dodging another Takumi? Yeah, sure.
Ew, we're finally here. You're still a man.
I thought I already explained this. I met him here once before during a previous loop. There's no guarantee he'll be... Marinate!
We both went around standing there was...
Oh, my apologies. I meant you're late. It's my age. My memory isn't what it used to be.
It doesn't seem the kind of mistake you can chalk up to forgetfulness.
Marinating is usually the process of soaking foods to soften them up. I could tell you a wonderful recipe for ginger marinated squash.
I was just about to ask him to get to the point, but Hiroko beat me to the punch.
Sir, I believe you're familiar with the cursed cycle. You mentioned it to me before. Well, it wasn't really before from your perspective. The point is, I've heard you mention that phrase. Ah, yes. It stats look good, but once you equip it, you can't take it off.
That's cursed equipment you find in RPGs. This isn't a physical object we're talking about, it's...
A loop, yes? A time loop. That's what you young people call it, isn't it? So you do know about it. A cursed cycle. It's a legend passed down from this land since time immemorial.
A legend?
There once existed a race with the blood of God running through their veins. The so-called Brethren of the Blood. I'm gonna save real quick because it's been a while. This was long, long ago, but who knows? There may be some out here today. These were people created by God's own will who lived a blessed life. Until one day, an evildoer from a distant land appeared, and by the use of secret arts, created copies of the Brethren. God was angry, and visited a terrible retribution upon a number of these copies. That is what came to be known as
The cursed cycle.
Indeed, a truly dreadful punishment. A prison constructed not out of brick and mortar and iron bars, but of time itself. And then those within it were forced to watch history repeat itself over and over again in an endless loop. That is the cursed cycle. As for those trapped inside, not even I know what became of them. Perhaps they linger there still, never able to leave, constantly longing for the sweet release of death. And they all lived happily ever after.
Nothing about that was happy.
Sir, we're looking for a way to leave this loop. Can you tell us anything that might help?
There's no mention of anything like that in the legends.
Her shoulders slumped in disappointment, but then...
But now that your attention sits, now that you mention it, there was somebody researching the cursed cycle many years ago. His name was Noriru Onone.
How long did? He was an impressive polymath in his time. He excelled in the study of both folklore and particle physics. I've heard that Professor Erno compiled the results of his research, his life's work, into a single volume. One of his goals with it was to prove the potential existence of the cursed cycle and examine its mechanics from a scientific perspective.
What's this book called?
Reflections on Imperatori Metempsychosis. Oh, it sounds very occult, but it's got no relations to spirits or sorcery, in case you're wondering.
But will it tell us how to get out of this loop?
I've never read it myself, so I can't say for sure. But there's a chance it could offer you some clues.
Hiroko and I looked at each other and nodded.
I must say, you two are dressed rather strangely. Have you maybe come from space?
All the way.
Something like that.
We thank the old man went on our way. We returned to the lab, and from there looked back to our study fundamental timeline. On our arrival, we took off our leaf suits and talked about what we should do next.
Our only lead is Professor Unknown's Reflections on Imperfectory Metempsychosis.
Where do we even start looking for something like that?
True, there's no sign of libraries surrounding outside the school.
We'll just have to try inside the school then. We walk back to the school and head for the library. Hiroko and I spent the rest of the day and most of the night searching the library's different index lists.
It's no good. There's no sign of that book ever having been here.
Nothing else by Professor Unknown either.
This message came up when I searched the PC, though.
The records of this database are incomplete.
New books may have been added to the collection without the index being updated.
So we have to search the stacks manually? Have you seen how many books there are here?
I'm afraid that's our only option.
Staring bewilderment at the rows upon rows of books and documents lined up throughout the room.
It's getting late, though. Let's call it a day for now.
Our next defensive battle's tomorrow night, so we should be fine and start looking during the day.
Speaking of which, remember which commander attacks tomorrow, don't you?
I nodded. Yeah, it's Ava.
We'll need to think about what to do with her as well.
Once we got to the roof, I parted ways with Hiroko and went back to my room. What do I do with Ava, huh? Thought about it, alright. Gone to bed and thought about it for several hours. By the time I reached the answer, it was starting to get light outside.
Day 21.
Band out of troops, time to rise and shine. Get ready for your 21st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your life to
After breakfast, Hiroko and I headed straight for the library.
Before I start looking for the book, did you finish that homework I gave you?
I nodded and looked Hiroko in the eye. Yes, we're definitely not killing Ava.
And why is that?
There's a timeline where Ava's ghost tried to strangle me. Turned out to be just hallucination, my mind made real, but still.
I remember that too. It's the timeline where Leo Jr. doll almost killed me. Or rather, the zombified Gi-possessed creature inside the doll. I've been calling it the Box of Calamity timeline in my head. All the terrible things that happened to us in that timeline. All of our friends who died painful deaths. It all leads back to one thing. Opening that little box was the start of it all. Oh, give me 1 second.
That's true enough. It's possible to trace it back even further. Because it all started when I made the decision to finish off Ava. That was when she told us about the box of blessings. Or the box of calamity, as it actually turned out to be.
So you want to keep Ava alive to prevent this timeline going in a similar direction?
I nodded.
Alright, that makes sense. I'll back you up on this. In the meantime, start looking for the Minimize Psychosis book. I've got something I need to do first.
Huh? What?
Nothing you need to worry about. Just follow my instructions. Understand?
Spent the next couple of hours scouring the shelves in the library. Try as I might, I couldn't find the side of the book we needed. As I was to take a break, Yuriko walked in.
How's it going?
Nothing so far.
How much of the library have you searched?
Maybe a tenth of the whole thing?
That's barely anything. What are you doing here? Going on a bizarre journey? You rereading your favorite manga? Oh, huh. Wonder what that's referencing.
Of course not. I'm trying my best.
Well, in a way, I suppose that's a good news. Means there's still a possibility of finding it in here.
We looked up at the rating shelves, hopefully. How about you? What have you been doing all this time?
For starters, I got Keiko and Ina to stop fighting and make up with each other. I also spoke to Siri and Nacho and told them any relevant details about tonight's battle that I could remember.
Does that mean everyone else knows about Ava too?
Yes, Siri and Nacho should have told them by now.
Okay, what else?
What else? Don't forget who's the master here. Why should I have to explain every little thing I do to you?
He's just asking. Yuriko sighed and touched her glasses near her temple. Let's been checking the time.
Anyway, it'll be sundown soon. I'm sure you have things you want to do before the battle as well. Go, spend your time wisely. I'll take over in here.
Just like that, Yuriko's being nice to me. I get emotional whiplash trying to keep up with her mood changes sometimes. I'm not gonna complain. Alright, if you say so. Thanks, Yuriko.
Oh boy.
What should I do now?
I'm going to look around, see what there is. Sure, let's hang out with, Carrara.
Takumi, let's just more training.
You're always training for battle whenever you have free time. How do you manage to stand doing such intense training every day?
It's only natural. Despite my appearances, I'm a soldier after all.
The soldier?
We as Suzukis rose to prominence through weapons development. We're military nobles. We as Suzukis must be brilliant soldiers in order to lead armies. That's why I train every day to discipline my mind and body, so I can remain as the noble I was born to be.
So our daily training is part of our duties as a noble, then. I guess the upper class have their own struggles, too.
I had to spend some time together. You understand Carrara better now.
Whee!
Immediately after the nighttime announcement, the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
It's always weird when that's like the slightly different variant.
Alright, about time those creeps got here.
Attacking us after hours. Such bold-faced insolence.
Right? Losing sleep is bad for your skin.
Don't sweat it. I'll finish this in 5 minutes tops.
I'm starting to wish I didn't eat that curry before bed.
Why would you eat curry this late in the day? You knew there'd be an enemy attack around this time, didn't you?
I did, but it was a plate of my Usuzuki curry. Gotcha. Makes total sense now.
Yeah, no one can resist that kind of temptation. Let's give this one our all, everybody. Are you ready, sister dearest?
Ready when you are, brother dearest.
It was encouraging to see Keiko and Ima on such good terms. Another timelines here, usually on the rocks about this time. Yuriko said she seemed to have gotten them to wake up. Your eyes want to get moving soon.
If we stand here taking too long, the enemy will be upon us in no time. Takumi.
At Yuriko's prompt, everyone turned to look at me. I met their gaze and gave my answer. Yeah, let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out!
There's a skip. Oh, I guess I should have watched the whole thing, because it would be like... No, Aito's not there, so it doesn't count. Yeah.
Not enough. The holy Jumanji sword still thirsts for the blood of the wicked.
Hey, Takamaru. I think it's been more than 5 minutes now.
Yeah, well, my body clock ain't even past 5 seconds yet.
So, where's this Ava commander we're supposed to be fighting?
She should be showing up soon. That's what Sirei said, isn't it?
She'll cover the battlefield in a thick mist, and she'll be in the middle of it.
Yep, there it is.
Is this that mist we were warned about?
It's kind of messing with my balance. Feels like I'm gonna spew a whole bunch of carrots and sweet potatoes. Siri was right. Fighting with this stuff everywhere won't be easy.
Ima, Kako, this is where you two come in.
That's always how we've won this battle in other timelines.
Your skills complement each other perfectly. If you can work together.
Say no more. My dear brother and I just have to
Show everyone how strong our sibling love really is!
Put smile at each other and nodded.
Right. Go for it.
Here we go. All right, the mist's gone. I can see everything.
Look, over there!
Is that?
Yes, that's the commander we'll be facing this time.
That's Ava. Enough yapping. Just hurry up and take her down.
You can do it, everybody! Special Defense Unit! Rah, rah, rah!
Hooray! I'm like so awesome.
Phew! Looks like we won. Thank goodness. Any longer and I'd be cleaning regurgitated curry off my class armor.
What are we to do with our fallen foe?
Everyone turn to look at Ava.
Please, don't kill me. My name is...
Ava, the paragon of nature, right?
We know that already.
What? How?
We've got sources of our own.
I see. Well, at any rate, I beg of you, please, spare my life.
Ava brought her hand up to her mask. Her swift, smooth moment took it off. The boys all let out a gasp. Possibly as a response to that, Moko was the first to speak.
I say we kill her.
Whoa!
What?
I agree. Yeah, let's rip out her entrails.
You girls are so petty today. What the fuck?
Now you mention it. My neck's been feeling awfully cold lately.
You want to wear intestines as a scarf?
Sorry, but I'm with them. She has to die.
Whoa, gang! What the hell?
You too, Tsubasa?
I hate to say this, but I think so too.
Who said this?
Nozomi?
If we let her live, you can bet it'll mean
trouble later down the line.
No matter how nice she may look, she's still our enemy.
You're not doing brainwashing again this timeline, are you, Siri?
But that's just how it's gotta be. Well said.
Yeah, you're right.
What's going on? They all want to kill her?
Sorry, Takumi. It looks like we'll have to finish her off after all.
No. Please, no. Don't kill me. Let me live. I beg of you. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
But then...
Everybody ready? 1, 2, just kidding.
Shut the fuck up!
For a moment, it felt like time had stopped. I think my heart did too. I tried to speak, but I only managed to croak out a single confused syllable.
Huh?
What? Yeah, he totally fell for it. You've been done, bro.
I'm gonna beat all of you up individually.
Today is your birthday, right? We all wanted to give you a surprise, so we all got together and decided to trick you.
This is the worst birthday of my entire life.
Guys, it's not my birthday. And even if it was, this isn't the kind of surprise anyone would want.
Yeah, don't sweat the small stuff, man.
Anyway, I'm glad we got this chance to shake you up a little.
Bastard.
You are? Why?
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
We thought a communal event like this would help boost our affinity level with you.
Nope. I've got no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It was Miss Shizuhara who gave us the idea.
She knew you wouldn't want to kill Ava if you had the choice.
I looked at Hiriko. She smiled back at me, a self-satisfied look on her face.
I'm gonna kill you.
I looked back at Ava. She was taking the news well.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Still crying and stammering, but now it's of relief more than fear.
Mean. Oh my fucking god, that's so stupid.
Holy shit, man. After the battle, Ava was officially taken prisoner and detained in the courtyard. She obviously had no way of knowing how Ida would escape those cages, so there wouldn't be any problem with keeping her in one. It was too late, so we didn't have any kind of post-battle celebration. Everyone seemed pretty happy, though, but with our victory and how successfully they pranked me, they all went back to their rooms with smiles on their faces. That just left me and Hiriko. She was still smiling the same infuriating smile.
I can tell you're dying to ask, so no, I won't beat around the bush. This whole thing was my idea, just like Ima and Keiko said. I genuinely did agree with you that we should spare Ava, so I took the opportunity to convince everyone of that, while also setting up the surprise.
Were Siri and Nacho on this too?
Of course. At first they were opposed to letting her live, but then I gave them some tips on how to improve their dolmenic cognitive reconstruction therapy. With this new and improved version, the brainwashing won't come undone, provided she isn't subject to any more powerful shocks. Eve will remain our loyal ally right up until day 100. Oh! You're using that, huh? Oh. Once they heard that, they agreed to it readily enough.
Why did you do it?
Do what?
Why did you set up this cruel surprise in the first place?
You really haven't realized, have you? You're so cute when you're facing a situation that looks absolutely hopeless. Your face gets all tense. You go as white as a sheet and you practically drench yourself in a cold sweat. You look like a peeled banana that's been sitting out in the sun. Why did I do this? It's really nothing special. I just wanted to see that look on your face.
Holy shit!
Well, good night.
I'm gonna get you back. It's gonna hurt.
That last remark,
Hiriko walked away. I was left standing there in a hay bath so I so heavy it could have been made of solid lead.
My fucking god. Day 22! Should get to day 23 where the next lock is originally.
To rise and shine! Get ready our 22nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable. Be ready to give your life to
After a late breakfast, I went to the courtyard to check on Ava. When I got there, she couldn't have escaped already, could she? So I noticed I wasn't alone. Yugamu.
You here to see Eva? Sorry, but she's not here.
Yeah, I can see that.
She's in the infirmary. Apparently, Siri is brainwashing her. I'm so jealous. You think he'll throw him some physical torture to really make that conditioning sink in? Getting chills imagining what that kind of atrocities he's committing in there. I wish I could be there to watch. Siri was very firm, though. No one's allowed in until the process is complete. How mortifying.
I reluctantly gave up on talking to Ava and headed to the library.
Wow, we're really going that route again, huh?
When I arrived, someone else was already there. Hiroko.
You're late. Have you been off shooting the breeze somewhere?
Yeah, I almost hit it, too. Tell Hiroko about Ava. Her reaction was more or less what I expected.
I don't want to sound too dismissive, but you already knew she was going to be brainwashed once we took her prisoner.
I guess so, but...
Take your mind off it and get to work.
Back to looking for the book, huh?
One more thing before you start. Your joke about shooting the breeze and almost hitting it just now, it wasn't the least bit funny. You're so mean to me! Alright, let's get to it.
In that moment, my face probably looked like a peeled banana that had been in the sun too long.
Their fucking dynamic is the best, dude.
I want to give Hiroko the satisfaction of seeing it. I turned away and began examining the books on the shelves, searching for the title we wanted. Hours went by, but we still failed to syrup any reflections on imperatory metempsychosis.
Don't get discouraged. We're still only searched 40% of what's here.
So we're not even halfway? That's depressing.
No, it means we still have hope. If we'd searched everything and still hadn't found it, that would be depressing.
I admire your optimism. Well, aside in exhaustion, Hiroko tapped her glasses on the temple.
It's almost evening. Let's call it a day here.
Oh, already?
Don't forget what Stroma said yesterday.
Lately, it feels like you've been keeping your distance from the rest of us.
As our captain, you need to maintain a good relationship with all your team members.
That's true. So you want me to use this time to go hang out with someone?
Hiroko nodded. Well, I'll go crazy if I have to spend the whole day in here. I'm going to go somewhere else for a while, so you may as well take a break too.
After I go to do her own thing, went back to my room. Coming back here feels like a good way to center myself. It's almost like getting a fresh start of the day. After talking a moment to get my thoughts in order, I headed out like usual.
Alright. Let's just wrap it up and get to the lock. It should be pretty quick from here. It's me. Hi, hi.
You came and went. On my way back to my room after dinner, I happened to see Hiroko in the hallway. She didn't notice me and kept on walking until she reached the door of the gym. She opened it and went inside. What could she be doing in there? Curious, I followed her.
What? Are you stalking me now?
No, I just saw you going in here and wondered if something was up.
Nothing's up here apart from the punching bags, the lights, and that weird statue.
So what are you doing?
It's hard to explain, but I just got the feeling I'd find him in here.
Him?
Do you mean me? Shion.
Shion?
Yes, that's my name. Although I'm not really used to it yet. Apparently it's what I was called in some other timelines you've experienced.
I was majorly confused now. What's going on here? Okay, so you two have met before, and Hiroko told you about being called Shion? Both of them nodded. But all this is news to me. Why do I know about any timelines where you've been given that name?
You probably just don't remember them yet, unless you're going to experience them later.
Shion. I did have a feeling I'd feel like I heard it somewhere before, somewhere.
I told everything about us too. Time loop and parallel leaps included. You don't need to hold back around me. Ask me about anything. I'll do my best to help.
I thought for a moment. Was there anything? I know there's a long shot, but do you have an idea how we could get out of the loop?
Sorry, I don't know anything about that. I agree that the time loop was probably caused by your special skills, but that's all I can say for sure. How about the metapsychosis book? The one the old man in the other timeline told you about? I've never heard of it.
I see.
Sorry. Even after offering the help, I'm not doing very much, am I? Don't apologize. It's not your fault. I do have some information you might find useful, though.
What kind of information?
It's something I overheard Siri and Nacho talking about a few days ago. Turns out there's something called a distress signal transmitter somewhere in this school.
Well, that was disappointing. I'm sure Shion wanted to help, but I already knew about the transmitter. Hiroko probably did too.
Sorry, but we knew that already. It came up in another timeline.
Oh, I
see.
Yeah, the mystery timeline. I remember it clearly. I was in a hidden room in the basement.
We never actually used it, but we figured out what it was for at least. A room in the basement? Not even I knew about that.
Hey, why don't we go check it out now?
What, even me? Of course.
We arrived at the stairway, ducked underneath it, and touched the wall. And then...
Wow. I had no idea this was here.
It's not exactly easy to notice.
Come on. Let's go.
I opened the hidden door that appeared. Our little party stepped through and followed the stairs beyond it down to the basement.
So this is a stress signal transmitter?
Do you know what it's for, Shion?
I think so. Based on what Siri and Nacho said anyway. So, tell us just in case. It's worth checking if it lines up with what we know. Alright. But there's some specialized terms involved that I'd like to clarify first. Scholar now, Last Defense Academy is also referred to as the first campus, or number 1. And Second Last Defense Academy is the second campus, or number 2. Likewise, the members the Special Defense Unit who start out here are sometimes called Team 1, while Nozomi, Moko, and the others are Team 2.
I remember hearing something like that before. Was that the mystery timeline as well? I tried to remember while I listened to Shion's explanation. It's more or less what I expected. The stress ill transmitter was put here in the event all but one member of Team 1 dying. No matter how strong they were, a single fighter wouldn't be able to win this war on their own. Instead, they'd be extracted and put on standby while the people in charge put together a fresh team for a new attempt. Once the correct series of codes had been entered into the transmitter, it would, well, transmit a distress signal. If the artificial satellite were to receive it, they'd send a rescue craft to the school. A survivor who got on board would be taken back to the satellite.
And also, the rescue craft has a maximum weight capacity of 2 tons. Seriously, the rest of the unit's bodies can be put on board to prevent them from falling into enemy hands.
Oh, that's the first I've heard about that.
Sounds like you might have some new information for us after all. Go on, Shion.
Shion nodded and continued. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies and loses all their cryptoglobin, they enter a state known as total death. After in total death, something called a liver mortis code appears on their back. To send a distress signal, the survivor needs to input 9 codes, one for each member of Team 1, beside themselves. That's their way of proving everyone else is dead. The distress signal sent means strategy is authorized.
I'm guessing the 2 teams were never meant to come together like we have here. Only the liver mortis codes from Team 1 are required to send the signal.
Oh, I thought so.
Was there anything else? Yes. If the codes are incorrect, everyone in the room will be killed. Poison gas will come out of those tanks over there. It's all terrifyingly toxic gas, capable of melting any object into a soupy mess. Sierra and Nacho said that gas masks are protective clothing won't do anything to stop it. That's all I know. Did I tell you anything new?
Kirk and I shook our heads. It's more or less the same as what we already knew.
Apart from the rescue craft's maximum capacity. So I wasn't very useful after all. That's not true.
Yeah, it's enough that you reminded us that this place exists.
Really? Well, that's good.
Shion looked a little happier after hearing that.
I'm sorry. I have to go. I've stayed out longer than I should have today. If we don't get back soon, my energy output will start to fall behind. Goodbye. For now.
With that, Shion faded away and disappeared. So, what are we going to do about this place?
We should just leave it alone. It can only be used if all but one of us die, after all.
Yeah, and that pretty much goes against what we're working for here. Getting out of the loop and making it to day 100 and everyone's still alive. That's still our goal.
Alright. There won't be any need for us to use this room. It's better if we just forget about it.
Troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 23rd day of active service here at Prepare. Just be ready to give your...
Yeah, come on. Let's get to the end of this. Alright, let's get back to it.
We're going to begin our day's work scouring the library for Professor Rion's book. As our day searching, I was starting to get the hang of it now. Scanning the titles on the book's spines didn't take me as long as it used to. Going through it all shelf by shelf helped me feel like I was making some kind of progress. Unfortunately...
Time's up. I'm calling it here for today.
How much have we got through now?
Maybe 50% between the two of us. We're halfway done.
Huh. Looks like our progress has gotten slower.
Maybe it's because you've been spending too much time absorbed in the spacious literary culture of yesteryear.
I have not. You're the one who's been taking breaks to read.
Ah. So you saw that.
Are you even looking for this book?
Of course I am. There's nothing wrong with taking a little time off now and then. She's so fun! Speaking of which, why don't you go hang out with somebody else for a while?
Yeah, sounds good.
One more thing. Can you meet me behind the school tonight? I have something I need to discuss with you.
As I head back to my room, I wonder what Hiroko wanted to talk about that she couldn't bring up in the library. Shouldn't get too hung up on it. I'll find out tonight anyway. I took a moment to get my thoughts in order, then went out to find something to do.
Oh boy! Who can I hang out with? Fuck all, I guess. Alright. Ninja Garage makes me so happy. This place is just like my grandpa's workshop. Though it's the same. Hooray!
So, what did you want to talk about?
The blood space waves are going to show our war at 4:15 a.m. I want to do another leap.
Are we going to fix another broken version of me?
Huh?
You know, me with Gide in his brain. And Takumi G if you want to give him a weird code name.
What in the world are you babbling about? Takumi G's only exist in the killer zombie and hunt mystery timelines. I treated the hunt mystery version at midnight on day 5. As for the Takumi 2 and killer zombie line, we dealt with him on day 16. I gave Hiroko to the repair program and she used it on him. He's fine now. You should know all this. You were there for most of it.
But isn't there a chance another Takumi G could be out there somewhere?
No, there's not. If there was, we'd know about it from multiple murders being committed in that timeline.
Really? Why are there so few of them?
I can think of 2 explanations. It could be that the versions of you in all the other timelines are from before you were infected, or because they all came from loops after you were successfully treated. I'll say it again. Only the killer zombie and hunt mystery timelines contain a Takumi G, and both of them have already been dealt with.
Right, they've been treated and we've created new futures where I'm myself again. So we don't need to leap to other timelines to fix Takumi G's anymore?
That's right. Cool.
As usual, we change locations and we'll continue our conversation. So why are we leaping tomorrow?
You're familiar with the mystery timeline, yes? You remember who was killed? Well, no need to talk about Gaku. I'm sure you don't want to think about that. Or Ava, since she died via self-destruction. But who else died in the mystery timeline?
Keiko, Shoma, Moko and Tsubasa, and finally Kurara. 5 victims in all.
So who was responsible for those 5 murders? It wasn't you, that much is clear. They all died after you were treated.
I know I hadn't thought about it. Turned out that Shoma killed Keiko. And then Ava killed Shoma. But they both said they didn't really want to kill anyone. They were both following orders from someone called X. That person was probably the mastermind behind the other murders as well.
In other words, X is the one responsible, indirectly or otherwise.
Yeah.
The second murder occurred early on day 27. Today's only day 23, so we still have a chance to save Keiko. That's our objective this time, to prevent the tragedies that occur in the mystery timeline. As for how we're going to do it, that much should be obvious.
You mean?
Yes. Tomorrow, we're going to expose the true mastermind and stop X before they can start killing.
But we don't know who X is yet, which means... Luck time! You're at luck 2, you won't be able to progress. Reach ending 100. Oh! Okay. Cool. For now, though, I'm gonna save here, and, oh, can I not... Can I... Okay, I guess I'll just go to block scenario and see if I can just save immediately. Yep. Come on. So now we got more context, so then we can actually solve who X is. Okay, and save. Back. And that's it for today. Tomorrow, I guess we're going to find out who X is. And if we're lucky, maybe even finish the game. But if I had to guess, that's probably going to be a next weekend thing, given how the pacing went for today. The X timeline shouldn't take too long, but we're only on day 23 of this timeline, so I have no idea. We'll just have to see. But we are in the Endgame, which is exciting. After that, I'm not sure what we'll do. I'll probably find something else to play, or just fall back on Dead by Daylight again. Things like that. Maybe I can wrangle up some people to play Peak or some other games, but we'll have to see. In any case, for those of you who are still watching, thank you for sticking with this as we encroach on the finale. Whether that be live or on the VODs. Yeah. So until then, bye-bye.